the Mudcats were actually in Clarinda before the game got postponed. So they were trying to make this game up. They said, hey, we have an open day on Friday. This is supposed to be an off day for the Mudcats. And they said, why not just come up here and play a 7-inning game? We'll play another game on that day against the Carroll afterwards. And so that's exactly what's going to happen here today. The Mudcats had a chance to go to 500 yesterday. They squandered that chance against Clarinda, but what they do have was a big win against Clarinda on Tuesday night. That was one of their 4-game win streak. The final score for Clarinda 5, Chilli 6. Remember, Redding had a 6-out save in that game. Mudcats went 6 runs in the first 4 innings, and that got them over the line against Clarinda for their first win over the A's. Now Chilli will look for their first win on the road at Clarinda. A tough games here against the A's. First game against the A's, a 2-1 game. They finished in 12 innings. Yes, that's right, 12 innings. Pardon me, that was the game. Jefferson City 11 innings was the game. The Mudcats and the A's played way back in early June. And then the Mudcats came back to Clarinda and lost 11-5. That's the last time the Mudcats have been this season. Here at Clarinda, the A's kind of had full control of that game from start to finish. For Clarinda, they are trying to finish the season strong. For the A's, they're actually 1-4 in their last 5 games, and they're 25-13 overall. They are trying to pick up the second overall spot in the Big League. Figure out a way to do that here today. And a win here against the Mudcats will be a huge win. When we come back here on our show called Mudcats Pregame Show, we're going to have a pre-recorded pregame player interview with a player that had to leave a little early, but I wanted to interview him as if he was here at Everly Field. Owen Bushnell, who was great for the Mudcats in the first half of the season. He joins us on the other side of this break. We're listening to the Chilli Mudcats Pregame Show on WCHO.
Good evening, A's fans, and welcome to Clarinda Municipal Stadium. Here at Everly Field, for our contest between the Chilli Mudcats and the Clarinda A's. We'd like to welcome our guests, the Mudcats. Please welcome our game officials, Dakota Marks and Tim O'Doul. At this time, we'd like to start with our starting lineups. First base, number 3 for the Mudcats is Hunter Schluta. Shortstop, playing number 6, Rafael Kakuna. Center field, number 8, John Spotto. Designated hitters, number 13, Drew Sanadad. Third base, number 9, Sammy Cruz. Playing left field, number 31, Jory Anderson. Catching, number 11, Justin Damrun. Second base, number 21, Tanner Sears. Playing right field, number 5, Jackson Crawford. And pitching tonight for the Mudcats is number 15, Jesus Santos. The Mudcats are coached by Tyler Hudlow and Trey Rassenfoss. And now for your Clarinda A's. Playing center field, number 20, Ty Holiday. Third base, number 2, Joey Caruso. Shortstop, number 23, Sean Basmore. Playing first base, number 12, Connor McNatt. Designated hitter, number 25, Drake Cobb. Playing left field, number 5, Tyler Mencken. Second baseman, number 24, Evan Smallwood. Right field, number 13, Lace Holiday. Behind the catching tonight, number 11, Caden Lindsay. And pitching for the A's tonight, number 15, Brennan Seifert. The A's are coached by Ryan Eberly and Frank Seifert. At this time, please stand for the playing of your national anthem. Gentlemen, please remove your hats. Our flag is located on the east side of our complex. What's so proud at the twilight's last who's got and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we won were so gallantly seen, and the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star stand burning away for the land of the free and the home of the brave. Let's play ball.
right.
First up to bat is Hunter
We'll
Schultz.
get things started here. Hunter Schultz comes into the plate for Chillicothe. We'll give you the starting batting order for Chillicothe here in a moment. Starting pitcher for the A's, Brennan Seifert, a senior from Upper Iowa College. This is his third season as a Clarinda pitcher. Let's get hooked and play ball. Schultz fouls the first pitch behind home plate and out of play. 4 o'clock sharp first pitch. Thanks for joining us here for Mudcats Baseball on KCHI. 7-inning game today, a rescheduled game between the Mudcats and the A's. Schultz batting first and playing at first base. He takes the ball inside from Seifert. 1 ball and 1 strike. So today for the Mudcats, it looks a little like this. Hunter Schultz leads off, plays at first base. After him, Rafael Calcano, the shortstop. There's a swing and a loft shot into the right side of the infield. Making the catch there is Evan Smallwood, and Schultz pops out to start.
Catch by Smallwood will bring up number 6, Rafael Calcano.
Calcano comes to the plate, shortstop. Then John Spoto, hitting third, playing in center field. Drew Sanidad is the cleanup hitter today, the designated hitter. Sammy Cruz hits 5th. He had a 2-run home run yesterday. He's the third baseman. Jory Anderson hits 6th. Plays in left field. There's a ball outside to Rafael. 1-0 with 1 out, and the base is empty here in Clarinda. Justin Dameron does the catching. Play hits 7th. Aboru Shinohara hits 8th. He's at second base. Jackson Crawford hits 9th. He's the right fielder. There's a called strike to Calcano. 1-1. Left-handed Seifert with the pitch. Another breaking ball that misses low. 2 balls and 1 strike. 2 changes for the Mudcats after they lost 10-7 yesterday at Nevada. They'll be back at Nevada tomorrow. The pitch, swing and a line shot in the right field. Backing up is Leif Holiday. He's got space and makes the catch. Not very far away.
Catch by Holiday will bring up number 8, John Spoto.
So Calcano lines out, and it's a good start for Brennan Seifert on the mound. Here's John Spoto trying to become the first Mudcats player to put together 3 consecutive 3-hit games. He had 4 hits, or 3 consecutive games with 3 hits or more. It's going to be hard to do that in a 7-inning game like today. 3 for 5 yesterday, Spoto, and he drives one up the middle. Good scoop by the shortstop Bazemore, who was well positioned. His throw almost high, but caught by Connor McNabb at first base, and that's out number 3. Mudcats hit the ball hard there in that top of the first, and they do go down in order. And coming to the mound, Max Randis for Chillicothe in the bottom of the first. You're listening to Chillicothe Mudcats Baseball on KCHI. They did, yeah. Whatever you got to raise up.
First up for your Clarinda A's, the center fielder, Kai Holiday.
Game against Sedalia, they ended up losing that game late. Randis' last appearance on the mound was against Clarinda, actually, on Tuesday. He pitched the 7th inning. He gave up one run on 2 hits, walked 1, and no strikeouts. That was the game the Mudcats won 6-5. Kai Holiday is back for the A's. He served a suspension earlier this week. That's why he did not play against the Mudcats on Tuesday. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, third strike, 1-2, Kai Holiday. Around the horn here for your Chillicothe Mudcats. Sandy Cruz at second base. At third base. Calcano at short. Noboru Shinohara at second. Hunter Schulte at first. Justin Dameron is behind the plate. The pitch. Swing and miss on a curveball, strike 2. Morandis, on his first 2 pitches, is pieced up. One of the best hitters in the Mint League. Holiday throws a piece of hitting equipment back to the dugout. Holiday second in the Mint League in batting average. He has been uber impressive this season. 0-2. Swing and a ground ball to the shortstop Calcano. He throws on the run and gets Kai Holiday by 2 steps. There's out number 1.
First brings up
for the
Joey
Mudcats here.
Pursue.
If they want to keep the A's off the scoreboard, take care of the top of the lineup. That's what the Mudcats did when they beat Clarinda 6-5. It was actually the middle of the A's order that really made an impact. Joey Caruso back on the first meeting between these 2 teams in a walk-off sacrifice fly scored late Holiday in the 11-inning game that finished 2-1 between these 2 sides. Pitch from Morandis. Good slider in there for strike 1. So this is already looking like Max is ready to go. Not a lot of wind. If anything, it's blowing slightly to the left and out today. We've seen some home runs from both teams in the last couple of games as Caruso takes outside 1 ball and 1 strike. Joey was 8 for 25 going into the game on Tuesday against Chillicothe. He was 0 for 4 and reached 3 times, or actually only twice. There's a pitch missing outside 2-1. So the Mudcats, well, they didn't have to worry about Kai Holiday yesterday, but they really took care of Joey Caruso, who has been a threat against the Mudcats in the past. Caruso, the third baseman for the A's, the regular third baseman. Pitches a fastball outside, 3-1. Jordy Anderson in left. John Spoto had the day off from the field yesterday. He was the DH, but he'll be back out in center field. Jackson Crawford did not play yesterday. He is back out starting in right. They're playing Caruso to pull here slightly. That pitch misses outside, 9-4, and the A's have the first base runner of the day.
Caruso gets walked and he brings up Sean Bazemore.
Sean Bazemore now comes to the plate. I've been meaning to say this about Sean Bazemore, as this is the 7th meeting between the Mudcats and the A's, and I have not mentioned it yet on broadcast. Sean Bazemore and Brennan Kettle, actually, from the Mudcats pitcher, they are good teammates. They were actually old summer ball teammates back when they were young. The pitch. Misses inside. Oh, it just grazes Bazemore on the side of his jersey, and it's a hit by pitch.
Bazemore earns a walk, brings up Connor McNatt.
And now Connor McNatt comes to the plate. 2 on with nobody out, or pardon me, with 1 out here. That's one Randis would like to have back. And now McNatt comes to the plate. McNatt played in right field yesterday. He plays at first base today for the A's. No score, bottom of the first. Remember, 7-inning game today. Just 1 game for the Mudcats. Normally 7-inning games would constitute a doubleheader. The pitch. Good fastball, called strike 1 to McNatt. McNatt also struggled. 0 for 5 against Chillicothe on Tuesday. The A's offense only mustered 5 runs against the Mudcats. Left the tying run at third base that day. Brennan Kettle, a 6-out save to give the Mudcats their first win against Clarinda this season. Randis looks at the runner. They will stay. And that pitch misses just high to McNatt. That fastball was moving upwards. And unfortunately, it does not stay in the zone. Connor McNatt from Northeast Mississippi Community College. Wearing number 12 for the A's. Wearing interesting jerseys today. Jerseys that they've not worn against the Mudcats this season. And the 1-1. This is outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. They've got these navy blue jerseys. They're navy blue sleeveless jerseys. And then they've got light blue sleeves to couple that, like cardinal blue, that if you know. They have, and then they have light blue, cardinal blue, sky blue, if that makes any sense. Sky blue pants with a red stripe, so it doesn't match. Let's just make that clear. 1-1. And this is high again. Pardon me, that was the 2-1 pitch, and it's 3-1. Here's the issue in a 7-inning game. If the Mudcats get behind early, it's going to be tough to make up any sort of a comeback. The A's not only played a 7-inning game against the Mudcats, they also played another 7-inning game later tonight against the Carroll Merchants. The pitch. Swing and a pop fly foul.
Heads up.
With 1 out. And the Merchants are still fighting to clinch their playoff spot. I believe that Carroll can confirm their playoff place with a win against Clarinda in the next game tonight. First and second, 1 out. Calcano at shortstop plays near the second base bag, trying to hold the runner. And here's the pitch. Swing and a hard shot caught by Schultz at first base. He dropped it for a minute, so then he'll pick it up and scoop it and step on the first base bag for the unassisted fielder's choice out.
Next up for the A's is Drake Cobb.
For a minute there, Schultz was going to try to throw it over to Calcano at second base for one and maybe try to turn a double play, but at least they got an out. 2 outs and runners at second and third. Drake Cobb coming to the plate. That's why the first out of Kai Holiday was a big deal. Cobb 2 for 5 on Tuesday, which means now he is 5 for 20 against Chillicothe in 6 games of action. There's a breaking ball that goes high to low motion and misses low. 1-0 to Drake. Drake from Point Loma High School. Played for the San Diego Show. He's a California kid, Cobb is, playing in the Midwest this summer in the Mink League. And the 1-0. Good fastball on the outside corner, 1-1. Max this season on the year is 0-1. Got credited with the loss against Sedalia, which was a bit of a shame because I thought that was his best start. He's not expected to go very long today, Max Reigns. It is supposed to be a bullpen day, so just be aware of that as we go along. The pitch. That one hit him. The breaking ball missed inside. That's the 11th batter that Reigns has hit this season.
Bring up Tyler Macon.
They got the bases loaded. Tyler Macon's coming up. If you joined us on Tuesday, you remember how good Tyler Macon was. He was electric. Had a triple on Tuesday. Hoping that he doesn't do that right here. He reached 4 times. He was only out in the 9th inning on a ground out, but he ended up being 2 for 2, hit by pitch and a walk in that game. There's a fastball for strike 1. What's key for Randis is that he doesn't beat himself, because I think whenever his stuff's on, his curveball it messes with hitters. Bases loaded here, no score, bottom of the first, 2 outs. One of the best offenses in the league trying to get something started. Pitch. This is outside, 1-1 on Macon. So Tyler, bearing number 5. Speedy kid too. You don't want to put him on the base paths because he can run. 2 walks in it, or a walk and 2 hit by pitch in the inning for Randis. And the pitch. This is low and outside again. A fastball 2-1. And I think after Randis missed a breaking ball just a minute ago, and that hit Drake Cobb on the side, I don't think he's trusting his breaking ball right now, if that makes any sense. Beautiful Friday. It's cloudy skies here at Clarinda Municipal Stadium, Everly Field. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the catcher's mitt, strike 2.
Let's go, number 18.
Making this season a home run and 22 RBIs in 40 games played. He rarely gets an off day. He was 0 for 4 against St. Joseph last night when the A's lost by 1. Can he get a hit right here? 2-2. Breaking ball misses inside and high. Full count, 2 outs. That means the runners can move. Man, that almost dipped into the zone and rang up Macon at the very end. Tyler in the last 5 games has 10 hits. Full count pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Randis strikes him out and the bases are left loaded. Max Randis almost beats himself, but he comes back and strikes out Tyler Macon with the bases loaded. And after 1, no score here from Clarinda. You're listening to Chillicothe Mudcats Baseball on KCHI. Sorry about that. So
up for the Mudcats is Drew Sanidad.
Let's go, 13. 15.
And the top of the second beckons. Drew Sanidad, the designated hitter, takes outside, ball one. The last time Sanidad was here at Everly Field, he went on a tear in that 11-5 loss. He really was the only player in that game for Chillicothe who could have held his head high. He went 4 for 5 in that game. That's a pitch that misses in there, inside 2-0. 4 for 5 with a double, 2 runs scored. He had 4 stolen bases here, so he likes the field and the infield dirt here at Everly Field. So be prepared for him to move. 2-0. This is inside and low again, ball 3. Brennan Seifert got through a 1-2-3 first inning. And then Max Randis loaded the bases, but neither team got a run. So 2 very different innings for the 2 starting pitchers. Harrison pitching there for strike 1 to Sanidad. Seifert again in his third season as a Clarinda pitcher. He's from Bedford, Iowa. There's a pitch off the plate, ball forward, and Sanidad's on with the leadoff walk.
Sanidad gets the walk and brings up Sammy Cruz.
Cruz comes to the plate now, and if you joined us yesterday, Cruz got a baller one down the right field line in Nevada, hitting a 2-run home run. At that point, the Mudcats made the score 5-3. They ended up losing to Nevada 10-7. But Sammy had won probably his best game of the day. I felt bad that the Mudcats didn't win because Cruz would have been the player of the game. Sammy's on a 4-game hitting streak, and he swings and misses. Strike 1. 3 for 5 with a 2-run home run. Those were his 2 RBIs. He scored 2 runs, struck out twice against Nevada. Sanidad with the speed is at first base, holding his running gloves there. Maybe that's a bit of an interesting thing right there. And a pickoff attempt back at first. Sanidad standing up. The only issue for Sanidad here is that Seifert is a left-handed pitcher, which means he's eyeing Sanidad the whole way. You certainly would not want to get picked off on the bases. First base coach Trey Rasenfoss got the day off. He did not make the trip with the team. There's a swing and a ground ball to the left side and through into left field for a base hit. Sammy Cruz extends his hitting streak to
Timber will
5
bring up
Mudcats
Justin Damon.
have their first 2 base runners on the base pads here in the top of the second. Sammy is really starting to come through, and you know what? If you're going to have your hot streak late. And that's exactly what Sammy's doing. Hit number 23 for Cruz on the year. And his 3rd hit of the season against Clarinda. Now Jory Anderson. Anderson's been in a bit of a slump to start his Mudcats career. 12 games played, all since June 27th. The Mudcats are 9-5 in Mink League play as Anderson squared for a bunt. It's a called strike. Wait a second, did he get hit? The umpire is going to award Anderson first base. Hold on a second here. There's going to be a conversation with the home plate umpire and the infield umpire. He initially called a strike there. He thought that the ball hit Anderson's bat when he was squaring for a bunt. Then the pitch from Seifert was way too far inside, and as Anderson was pulling back, did he get hit? If he got hit, the bases are loaded for the Mudcats with nobody out. If not, yeah, he's going to be returning, and it was. If not has happened, it's going to be counted as a foul tip from Anderson. So everybody's going to have to return to the bases. I think there was a double steal on there for the Mudcats. Now Coach Hudlow is confused, asking what's going on here. They called a foul ball, so is that going to be counted as stolen bases? Okay, so here's what happened. That is going to be 2 stolen bases. Okay, so Sanidad's at 3rd and Cruz is at 2nd. They were stealing on that pitch. Anderson, since he was bunting and went across and it didn't hit him, and actually the ball did not hit anything. It went to the backstop, which meant that it's a strike. That's the call right now, and now the infield umpire and the home plate umpire are going to have another conversation here at Clarinda. Here's the situation as we have the conversation between the umpires today. Those umpires, Dakota Marks and Tim Odom. And they are going to make the players return to their respective base pads. The infield umpire is kind of helping Clarinda out here. Coach Hudlow is a bit annoyed. Everybody just takes a moment here. I imagine at the end of this, both guys are going to have to return to their bases, and that makes me mad because I already put stolen bases on my scorebook. So both runners will return. Clarinda has a 1-game lead on Jefferson City in the Mink League standings right now for that 2nd playoff spot. You want to be in the top 2, and Clarinda wants to be in the top 2 because the A's, if they can, would be able to take a first-round bye in the playoffs. They've been in the top 2 for almost all season, but they're really they're really limping towards the finish line here. Both runners have returned to their bases. 0-1 count on Anderson, so that was a foul bunt call. And he swings and misses at the next pitch, strike 2. Obviously, first and second with nobody out is a lot different than second and third with nobody out. No score here in Clarinda. A base hit from Anderson would get this game going. Seifert looking for his first strikeout of the day. Anderson, 5 walks, 8 strikeouts on the season. 7 RBIs for Jory, and 7 hits. There's the pitch. It's a breaking ball that misses outside, 1-2. You know, Jory may not be hitting the best since he came into Chilli, but he said, you know, I bring winning energy, and so I'm okay with having a slump. It doesn't bother me as much because we're winning, right? I mean, the Mudcats have won 9 of their 19 games with Anderson on the team. There's a step off and a throw back to second. Smallwood tags, but Sanidad was already at the bag, so he's safe. Jory played 51 games this year at John Wood Community College. Hit .302 for the Blazers in Quincy, Illinois. Cruz at second and Sanidad at second. Cruz at first. And the 1-2. This is high and outside, 2-2. Good news is here is that Chillicothe can really put everything together here for 7 innings. They can use all of their energy in this 7-inning game. Problem for Clarinda, they have another 7-inning game to play after this. That's against the Carroll Merchants as part of their kind of doubleheader. It's a 3-team doubleheader here today, but the Mudcats and the Merchants won't play each other. There's a foul off by Anderson. He stays alive, 2-2. Jory, one of his teammates actually is interesting. Ben Caspery, who the Mudcats had last season. Ben plays for John Wood Community College. Jory played, or was committed to Bethany College in Kansas before recommitting and going to John Wood. Big gap in between first and second here. If Jory can hit it the other way, it'll be good news for Chillicothe. The pitch. Swing and a foul again off the end of the bat of Anderson. He fouls it back, and it remains a 2-2 count. This is a good winning at-bat here for Jory Anderson, even if he gets put out. He's made the pitcher Seifert work here after Brennan got through a seamless first inning. It's been a much different second inning for Brennan Seifert, the Clarinda pitcher. And his 2-2 pitch. Foul again. Seifert this season, 22 1/3 innings of work, 21 hits, 11 runs, all earned, walked 11, and struck out 21. Last time Seifert pitched, all the way back on July the 3rd. When the A's blanked the Sedalia Bombers 9-0. That was back when Clarinda was on the hottest streak, really, in the Mink League this year. Swing and a base hit into center field from Jory Anderson. Sanidad will be waved around. Here comes the throw from Kai Holiday to the plate. Sanidad slides. He's saved. And the Mudcats lead on an RBI single from Jory Anderson. He barely got past the home plate bag. And Jory Anderson comes through. He battled that entire at-bat, and it pays off.
Single brings up
Nothing
Justin
Chillicothe, and remember, every run matters here in a 7-inning game. Aggressive base running again, but that's the fastest Mudcat going around the bases right there. And even a great throw from center field, a strike to the plate, not enough for the A's to get that out. Now first and second again, Justin Dameron comes to the plate. He is 1 for 5 against, 2 for 9 against Clarinda. He showed bunt and takes a strike. It's 0-1. 2 for 5, Justin Dameron is against Clarinda. I just said 2 for 5. 2 for 9. Last time he played was here in Clarinda, 0 for 3 with 2 walks and an 11-5 loss. First baseman McNatt playing on the infield grass, ready for a bunt, and Dameron lays it down the first base side. McNatt slips, he still hasn't picked it up. He tosses the first, though, as he's getting up to his feet, and Smallwood tags the bag, the second baseman does, and both runners move. There's 1 out. Dameron does his job, getting the sack bunt together, and he is out 3-4 at first base. So that brings up Noboru Shinohara, and Shinohara, boy, he's had a good season already this year, has he not? 6 hits this year for Noboru, 11 RBIs. He had an RBI single in the second inning yesterday against Nevada. If he drives one into the center field, he'll have an RBI today. The pitch. Breaking ball outside, 1-0. After Noboru Shinohara is Jackson Crawford. Shinohara, 299 hitter at Tompkins Cortland Community College. 6 RBIs, 16 runs scored, 9 stolen bases for Shinohara, actually, which is interesting. Second and third, 1 out. A swing and a miss from Shinohara on a fastball right down the cut of the plate. 1-1. It's actually interesting. The Mudcats are 3-2 on the road this season when Shinohara starts. Interesting little factoid there. Seifert's ready. 1-1. There's a called strike on the outside corner. 1-2. The Blue has 3 RBIs in the last 7 games played, and you really feel like if the Mudcats can get these other 2 runs across, it's going to put Clarinda under some real pressure in this 7-inning game. So a long ways to go. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss from Shinohara. Strike 3. That's the first strikeout from
Next up is Jackson Crawford.
Big spot there. So now Jackson Crawford will come to the plate. Crawford didn't make the trip with the Mudcats to Nevada. Jackson was 1 for 3 with an RBI single as the designated hitter. Actually, you know what, Craw? That's not his last statistics. Crawford played against St. Joseph. And the pitch he sees is outside and high ball 1. Crawford was 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. But he was 1 for 3 as the designated hitter against Clarinda. He had a huge RBI double the last time the Mudcats were at Everly Field. I think at that point, made the game 8-5. It made it close, let's just say that. There's a swing and a ground ball to the third baseman. Picking it up, Caruso. The throw over to first, hit by McNabb, and the inning is over. Just barely.
Just a reminder to all our fans, all foul balls that are returned to the concession stand is a free item of choice for Pete Dumble Trucking from Newmarket.
Shory Anderson puts the Mudcats on the board. It's 1-0 Chilli Coffee heading to the bottom of the second. Chilli Coffee Mudcats baseball on KCHI.
For your A's is Evan Smallwood.
Evan Smallwood, Lake Holiday, Hayden Lindsay for the A's. I actually think this is the exact same lineup that the A's put out when they beat the Mudcats the last time. That was an 11-5 win back in June. Ranis left the bases loaded in the first inning, and that ended up being big because the Mudcats played 1, took the lead in the top of the second. There's a ball strike to Smallwood, 0-1. Evan, 489 on-base percentage in high school at Spain Park High School in Hoover, Alabama, before he went and played at Jacksonville State, which is where he plays his spring college ball. Whoa, curveball there way outside. 1-1. The release point from Ranis was way late. I think that's the reason why that happened. Smallwood only played 4 games at Jacksonville State, 2 total at-bats. He didn't register a single hit, but does have Division I experience. 1-1. Good fastball inside corner. That's in direction a change up there. It's a called strike. 1-2. Clarinda dugout trying to make some noise. Evan was hit by a pitch, a walk, and a double, an RBI double for him against the Mudcats. He was 1 for 3. Swing and a ground ball to short. Calcaño waits on the hop to get to him, then fires over the first, and he is safe. But wait a second, yeah, he is safe. But the throw was just off the line from Calcaño.
Safe on first to bring up Lake Holiday.
Backstop. tried to tag Smallwood as he was running down the first base line. Unfortunately, though, Smallwood dived in. You can tell how hard Clarinda's trying to play right now. They dive in and Smallwood's safe. That'll be counted E6, unfortunately, on Calcagno, who's been really good at short. That was just an unfortunate play right there. Leif Holiday, the next hitter, he takes a pitch in the dirt outside, 1-0. Leif, the brother of Kai Holiday, matter of fact. Clarinda won the first 5 meetings between these two teams before the Mudcats won on Tuesday night. Last game at Schaefer Park between these two teams this year. Going to second there is Smallwood. Here comes the throw from Dameron. It's late. Pitch was high outside, 2-0. And Smallwood is now in scoring position. Nobody out, and Leif. And you know what? Leif's had a really good season as well. 329 batting average, 23 RBIs. Home plate umpire is going to gesture to some kids who are actually sitting down the left field line, and I think they're sitting kind of in play. But now they're moving, and so the umpire will signal back to play to start. Chino Haro holds the runner at second base. Now he runs back and plays in his regular position. Bench showing bunt that was low. 3 balls and no strikes. That would have been a nice start for Randis had Calcagno made a clean throw. But now, got to work around that. Holiday's a quick runner too. 23 stolen bases for him. The A's lead the league in stolen bases. Last year, the team that did that was the Mudcats. 3-0. High and inside, ball 4. And the A's can spell
Walk for Holiday will bring up Caden Lindsay.
It is the second inning, and since it's a 7-inning game, instead of the 3rd inning when we have a 9-inning game, it's the 2nd inning, which means we'll do our Mudcat catch of the day now. And it's about the hitting, actually. I should have done it at the top of the 2nd. And it's about those home runs that the Mudcats have hit. The last time the Mudcats played, that was yesterday against Nevada, and they hit 2 home runs. One from Sammy Cruz and one from Nathan Cup, en route to a 10-7 loss. Showing bunt there and laying it down the third baseline. Wow. This Dave Lindsay trying to move the runners over there. Had he kept it fair, that would have been a really tough play because Sammy Cruz is not playing on the infield grass. He's not preparing to field the bunt. He's preparing to hold the runner at third base if he comes. Mudcats have now hit 5 of their 9 home runs this season in the last 6 Major League games. Those 5 home runs have been hit by 4 different players. Cruz and Cup are 2 of the 4. Another bunt attempt by Latino. Pull that goes and pitches 1-1. It's the 2nd time this season yesterday where the Mudcats have hit 2 different home runs by 2 different players in the same game. The other one was a road trip to Nevada where Julio Guerrero and John Spoto both went deep. 2 solo shots. Lindsay showing bunt again, places it down the third base line. Grandis picks it up, the throw to first. Chino Haro makes the catch. And there's 1 out. So both teams using their sack bunt effectively. Now 2nd and 3rd for the A's. They're still looking for their first
The batting order brings up Kai Holiday.
in this game so far. The man who could provide it is Kai Holiday. He's been immense at the plate. He scored 1-4 on the sack bunt by Lindsay. Max dealing with the jam here in the top of the 2nd. Let's see if he can get out of it. And the pitch. Good pitch on the outside corner, 0-1. Kai was the Major League Player of the Month in June. That just goes to show you how just how good he was. He is really impressive, but he grounded out to short in his first at-bat. 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Holiday takes a breaking ball outside, 1-1. The team that will be watching the Clarinda games with great interest today will be Jefferson City. The Renegades are hoping that the Mudcats and Merchants win both games here against Clarinda. That would tie the standings, and JC plays later tonight. The pitch. Good fastball, outside corner, 1-2. Called strike. Mudcats have a magic number of 2 to host a postseason game. They're not there yet, and they can do it with a win here tonight and a Sedalia loss later tonight as the Bombers play the Renegades. Big chance here to get a big batter out in Kai Holiday from the Lower Rhine University. 1-2. Breaking ball outside, 2-2. Reyes is not fazed by how statistically good this Clarinda offense is, and really none of the pitchers have been fazed by how good Clarinda has been in the past. Clarinda's done enough hitting on the Mudcats in the past. I think Chilli's ready to do some good pitching on them. 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball into right field. Lazy one for Jackson Crawford. He makes the catch. He'll throw to the runner at third base who's tagging. Here it comes. It's off the line and scooped by Cruz. 3-1 scores for the A's, giving Smolin coming to home. And now, the go-ahead run 90 feet away from
RBI brings up Jordy Caruso.
Second. So Holiday did his job. He made contact, which was the key there. The Mudcats, they had second and third with 1 out in the top of the second, but they didn't make contact on that 1 out battle, which was Shino Hart. But still a chance to get out of this without giving up the lead here if you're Max Randus. Sack 9 for Holiday. And Caruso's at the plate. He swings and lines one into right field. Base hit to give Clarinda the lead. 2-1 A's, an RBI from Joey Caruso. Now his
Another RBI will bring up Starring Bazemore.
in the 7 games between the two sides this season. That's really the first time that Randus has left something over the plate for Clarinda to hit. And Caruso, one of the best hitters in the Mink League, makes no mistake. Sean Bazemore, there was he comes to the plate. He was hit by a pitch in the first. There was a conversation in the Mink League, on the Mink League website, that Sean Bazemore could be tabbed as a Mink League Player of the Year. Breaking ball misses inside. It goes behind Bazemore, actually. 1-0. Maybe Max Randus doesn't want to pitch to Sean Bazemore. We're into the bottom of the second. Clarinda leads it 2-1. They turn a 1-run deficit into a 1-run lead here in the second. Randus comes set. The pitch. Swing and a high drive down the left field line. Trailing foul. Home plate umpire calls it foul. It actually goes over the left field fence. And thank goodness it did, because Bazemore just about got all of that. Sean Bazemore, that is. I think Randus has got to be careful now. 1-1 count. Clarinda's starting to swing. The reason why Sean's in line for potential player of the year in the league is because he's got 41 runs batted in and a home run along with it. Nobody in the league has more than 41 RBIs. From Angelina Community College, Bazemore is. And the 1-1. That pitch misses high. 2 balls and 1 strike. The Mudcats did give up a home run against Nevada. They gave up a couple home runs at Jefferson City. Gave up a home run at St. Joseph earlier in the year. Only one opposing team has scored at Schaefer Park via the home run. There's a foul back from Mudcats near the press box. Play. The Carroll Merchants in a big bus have made the trip here to Clarinda. About a 2-hour drive from Carroll, I think. And they will be playing the A's at 7 o'clock tonight when we get out of here. Runner at first, 2 outs. And Randus' 2-2 offering. This is outside and low. It's 3-2. Older being in the bullpen for Chillicothe. So we'll just have to see if the Mudcats end up trying to use any bullpen arms. Not sure. They did trail against Clarinda early last time these two teams played. Full count pitch. Swing and a foul from Bazemore. Runner Caruso was running towards it. Actually goes on the Little League field for the junior A's that they play, that they have on the right side behind the Mudcats dugout. That's where it falls. Clarinda, small town of about 5,000, but they support this A's baseball team like no other, and normally they're pretty good. And another full count pitch. Swing and a line shot into right field for a base hit. Since Caruso was stealing, he'll move on to third base. The throw from Crawford to third, not in time. Bazemore takes advantage by moving up to second base on the throw from Jackson Crawford.
Double will bring up Carter
Second and
McNabb.
third with 2 out. I tell you what, I've seen the A's in 7 games this season as head coach Tyler Bundle comes up to the mound. There is going to be an arm to work for the A's. And I think the thing is right here is that if we keep right in the score that it's at. But I tell you what, I think Clarinda played 7 times this season against Chillicothe. This is easily the most that they've had. I think they know they've not had a last, and they've not been great in the last 10 games or so. They've 5-5 in the last 10. 4 in the last 5. that in mind is important as well. McNatt now comes to the plate, first baseman. McNatt grounded out to Hunter Schulte. A great play by Schulte. Stopped a base hit by getting in front of the baseball on the right side. Randis, the right-hander, comes setting the pitch. Swing and a foul from McNatt, 0-1. That's the problem with Clarinda. Once they start finding the bats, they don't want to stop. They are really good at moving the line. There was a throw back to the Clarinda dugout from the first base coach or someone from the Mudcats dugout. That hit the guy on deck. It was Drake Cobb. Hit him in the foot. He was not expecting it. It was just interesting. That was off the foul ball on the last pitch. That pitch is inside and low, 1-1, about the same spot, but McNatt decides not to swing at that pitch. Mudcats won 4 straight, then lost to Nevada. Chillicothe, unfortunately, the road has not been kind to them this season. Mudcats are 5-11 on the road. Road win number 6 today. The pitch. This is high and outside, 2-1. There is a base open here. Randis dealt with the bases loaded jam in the first inning. An RBI sacrifice fly from Kai Holiday, an RBI hit from Joey Caruso. Turned the tide of this one, at least for now, 2-1 A's. 2 outs, the delivery. This is high again, ball 3. So Samuel Lopez is the Mudcats pitcher, just getting prepared in the bullpen. They're hoping that Max Randis can at least get through 2 innings. And then Lopez might be in charge of taking care of the 3rd inning. Both Randis and Lopez pitched on Tuesday when the Mudcats beat Clarinda. And the 3-1. This is high, ball 4. So for Randis, that's the third walk.
Now we'll load our bases and bring up number 25, Drake Cobb.
Dealing with the 2nd inning, where the bases are loaded and there's 2 outs. Drake Cobb got hit by a pitch in the 1st inning and stayed there after Tyler Macon struck out. The problem is here is that Clarinda now has the lead, so they're feeling it a little bit. You just cannot allow the A's to have a bigger inning than what they've had right now, because then that provides some problems. The pitch, swing and a miss. A good slider from Randis, and Cobb is down 0-1. A's looking for a big at-bat from Drake Cobb. I feel like if the A's can get a base hit here, they'll feel like they've already won this first game of their 2 doubleheaders. Cobb, 2 home runs, 37 RBIs. 0-1. This is low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Cobb's also been an RBI merchant for the A's this season. 37 runs batted in. And if I go back in my statistics, I guarantee you the A's lead the league in runs, and they do. 342 runs for the A's across 42 games. As a team batting average, 299. So as a team, they're hitting 300. 1-1. Swing and a high pop-up to the right side of the infield. Backing up Hunter Schulte. He calls everybody off and makes the catch for out number 3. Max Randis got through a bases-loaded jam in the 1st inning. He gets through another bases-loaded jam in the 2nd inning. RBIs from Kai Holiday and Joey Caruso, though, give the A's the lead. A's 2, Chillicothe 1, as we head to the 3rd. You're listening to Chillicothe Mudcats Baseball on KCHI.
Top of the batting order for the Mudcats will bring up Hunter Schulte.
pitch in the dirt, ball one, and then a called strike on the inside corner. And Schulte has a 1-1 count against Seifert. There's a swing and a miss. A great slider from Seifert there. And it's 1-2. Schulte had a lazy pop fly over to the second or the right side of the infield. Evan Smallwood made the catch. That was the first out of the game. 2-1. Clarinda leads in this 7-inning matchup. There's a swing and a ground ball to third. Picking it up, Joey Caruso. His throw is perfect, and there's one gone. Rafael Calcano comes to the plate. Here's the thing.
That was Rafael Calcano.
Really interesting. In their game against Nevada, what really hurt them was first of all pitching. The pitching was a little bit sparse, and the Mudcats didn't have the arms they may have wanted to have out there. The other thing that hurt them a little bit, Chilli, was the fact that they gave up so many, as the pitch goes outside of Calcano 1-0, it's the fact that their top of the order did not hit that well. Calcano was 0 for 4 against the Griffins. He takes a slider in there for strike one. That thing's moving from right to left, and when Seifert has it on, almost unhittable. It's just bending in there at the right time. Now a fastball low and in the dirt, 2-1 in Calcano this season. 214 batting average, 10 extra base hits. 2 for 16 against Clarinda this year, Rafael. Looking for some better luck here. That pitch is just off the plate, 3-1 here in Rafael. He did have a good game against Clarinda earlier this week. He reached 3 times. 1 for 2, 2 runs scored, a walk and a hit by pitch. And here's the delivery. Out by Calcano to the backstop, and it's a full count. After Rafael, it's going to be Drew Sanidad. Calcano playing in his 35th game of the season. Very few off days for him. Full count pitch. Swing and a miss, a slider. Takes down Calcano. Really good pitch there.
Exactly, John. Put him.
On the full count. I mean, that thing moved all the way across the plate from right to left, and it landed in the bottom left corner of the zone, and it didn't have a chance. Pardon me, not Sanidad at the plate now. That'd be John Spoto. Both teams did their scoring in the second inning at leading slide. There's a slider just low for ball one. Brendan Seifert frustrated there because he thought that should have been a called strike. For Brendan, that was strikeout number 2 on the day of Calcano. There's a slider in there for strike 1. He's really dealing that slider. Seifert. This year for Brendan, I believe 5 appearances for him, if I'm not mistaken. 6 appearances. There's a foul off by Spoto to the right side, 1-2. 6 appearances for Brennan, 3 starts. 2-1 record. This is actually start number 4 for him. 8.46 K per 9, which is pretty impressive. So he is a strikeout pitcher. 21 strikeouts and 22 innings of work. There's a swing and a high fly ball into right field. Running onto it is Leif Holiday. He makes the catch in short right field for out number 3. So once again, the top of the Mudcats goes down 1, 2, 3. Bottom of the third's coming up. 2-1 Clarinda. You're listening to Philadelphia Mudcats baseball on PCHI. kind of a bullpen day for Chillicothe here in this
New
reset.
pitcher for the mound is number 7, Samar Lopez.
Lopez will come.
First base player to go up against him is Tyler Macon.
This is done after 2 innings of work. Everybody, according to one of the players, was telling me everyone's available for today's game, and that includes Samar Lopez. So he's been being today. Carinda's going to start 2 runs, 2 hits. On those 2 runs, neither of them were earned. 2 innings of work, 3 walks, no strikeouts. He hits 2 batters, he gets out of 2 bases loaded jams. So if anything, Sam here hopefully going to provide some stability for Chillicothe. Lopez's last appearance also this past Tuesday when he pitched against Clarinda. And in that appearance, actually correction, no, he pitched an inning of relief against St. Joseph on Wednesday. So he pitched on Tuesday, pitched on Wednesday, and then got the off day yesterday as he pitches a fastball high and inside, 1-0 to the batter Tyler Macon. Macon struck out swinging with the bases loaded in the first. Clarinda does have the lead, but the Mudcats can make them pay because the A's probably could have more. Fastball high again, 2-0 to Macon. So this is how Sam here pitched on Sunday, then he pitches on Tuesday, then Wednesday, and now he's pitching on Friday. So he's getting all the innings that he wants, let's just say that. Lopez wearing lucky number 7 for the Mudcats. Good pitch there on the next delivery, and it's a swing and a miss from Macon, 2-1. Sam here, 16 innings of work. This is inning number 17. 23 hits, 16 runs, 14 earned. 11 walks, 16 strikeouts. So he doesn't walk very many himself. 2-1 pitch. Good breaking ball in there for strike 2. Probably looking for Sam here not just to pitch the bottom of the 3rd, but also the bottom of the 4th. Sam here against St. Joseph, 2 earned runs allowed on 2 hits and 1 walk. Comes set against Macon. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. A foul tip into the catcher's mitt actually. Strike 3. Tyler Macon, who dominated against Chillicothe on Tuesday, is now
up for the A's is Evan Smallwood.
How things can change as Evan Smallwood comes to the plate. Lopez against Clarinda on Tuesday, 2 innings of work, gave up 1 inning of work, gave up 2 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, no walks, no strikeouts. Smallwood comes to the plate. I think Macon actually got a triple on Lopez the last time we saw him, and there's a pitch outside to Evan. 1-0. That was the bit of the killer there in the bottom of the 2nd inning when Clarinda scored 2. Smallwood should have been out, but the throw from Calcano just a little bit off. There's a throw from Rafael, the shortstop, to first base, and it just missed Hunter Schultz, who had to come off the bat to make sure it didn't go 2 bags. That pitch is a called strike. I think it actually might have foul tipped off of Smallwood's bat. 1 ball, 1 strike. And 1 out here, bases empty for the A's. Clarinda, just 3 games left in their season. Tonight, this one right here, and then they play Carroll later tonight, a 7-inning game for the A's, just like this one is. And then tomorrow, they will travel to St. Joseph for the season finale against the Mustangs. And at that point, 2 top teams in the Mink League will be facing each other. There's a pitch outside, 2-1. For Chillicothe, remember, they are most likely going to be the 4 seed, but they still got to wrap that up here with a win and a Sedalia loss, or 2 wins in their final 3 road games. Swing and a foul.
Heads up.
2-2. Here's the situation right now. The Mudcats will be either the 4 or the 5 seed. That was confirmed after Carroll's loss against Jefferson City on the road yesterday. Yeah, the Merchants have been everywhere in the Midwest. They played at Nevada in a doubleheader on Wednesday, at Jefferson City last night, and now they're at Clarinda today for a 7-inning game, so they're getting some of the road game blues. There's a little blue point into right field, but backing up the second baseman, Sheen O'Hara, and he makes the catch before he can get into the outfield grass. There's
Up to bat next is Late Holiday.
Late Holiday walked, made it to 3rd base in the 2nd inning, and dumped to the bat for the 2nd time today. 2 outs here, and some stability has been brought by Samuel Lopez, and his consistency this season has got to be credited. But again, the Merchants lost 11-1. Yeah, 11-1 against Jefferson City last night. There's a pitch outside, 1-0. 8-inning game. It was a run rule for Carroll. As the Merchants, they're also trying to stagger across the finish line and claim that final playoff place. They are not in yet. They're really, really close. Pitch to late. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2-1 Clarinda leads here. But with the loss from Carroll last night, it means that the Mudcats will either finish 4th or 5th in the main league season this year. They can't finish any higher or any lower. Breaking ball, called strike 2. 1-2. That also means that Chillicothe will be playing against the Sedalia Bombers in the first round of the Make League playoffs on Monday night. It will be Chillicothe versus Sedalia. We just don't know where that game is. Actually, let me correct that because I think Carroll can still finish 5th. There's a call strike 3. A breaking ball brings up Blake Holiday. How about it? Xavier Lopez struck out. A lot this week. That might have just been his best inning of the final of the Make League. A's go down the order.
Up for the Mudcats is number 13, Drew Sanidad.
Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you. Thank you for doing this today. Hey, you don't have an afternoon show. Pretty good. Pitch in the dirt and low to Drew Sanidad, who walked and scored the only Mudcats run of the day in the 2nd inning. That was on an RBI single from Jory Anderson, and he has a base hit in the left field past the diving glove of Sean Basmore on the next pitch. Drew has also been hitting really
Single will bring up Sammy Cruz.
7-game hitting streak. Drew Sanidad when starting a game. He pinch hit last night, was the tying run, represented the tying run against Nevada, and unfortunately grounded into a fielder's choice. Now let's see if Sammy can keep it up. He has really been hitting the ball well. He's now 8 for his last 15. Now he's suddenly becoming one of the bats that the Mudcats are relying upon in this season. At the end, the pitch, swing and a pop-up foul.
Heads up.
Behind the netting, and out of play. I made an incorrect statement a little bit earlier. The Mudcats, it's not confirmed yet if they're going to play Sedalia in the playoffs or not. Remember, the Mudcats are in postseason contention. They've clinched their spot. First time since 2021 that the Mudcats will play postseason baseball. We'll have the postseason game live for you on KCHI. Slider misses inside and low, 1-1 on Cruz. Cruz singled and made it to third base in the bottom of the second, or in the top of the 2nd inning, and it looks like this Mudcats order has really done well. This part of the Mudcats order in particular. It could still be Carroll that the Mudcats play. Now Sanidad's in a rundown after the pickoff attempt to throw to second base. Is in time. Sanidad's out. That was the first time that Sanidad tried to run on the pitcher there, Brennan Secret, and he caught it immediately as he threw it to McNatt, the first baseman. McNatt then threw it to the shortstop, Sean Basmore, who promptly tagged Sanidad out before he could make a slide. So Sanidad is out 1-3-6, and Cruz will bat with the bases empty. 0-1. This is inside and low. That's actually a 1-1 pitch, and it's 2-1 now. Clarinda leads it 2-1. Here you're listening to Chillicothe Mudcats baseball on KCHI, streaming live on KCHI.com. There's a breaking ball again inside and low ball 3. We also have our internet stream, and again, 102.5 FM, 1010 AM. Today's news, yesterday's music. Cruz is trying to reach for the 2nd time today. High on the 3-1. This is inside and low, ball 4. Cruz, great plate discipline again, right there.
A walk will bring Jory Anderson up.
That's what Sandy Cruz was basically saying. Now Jory Anderson. And Jory has been an RBI machine. I wish he was here all season because he'd probably be one of the best RBI guys on the team. Jory, 8 RBIs this season. In 8 hits. He had an RBI single in the second to give the Mudcats a 1-0 lead. That's been turned into a 2-1 deficit. That pitch just off the outside corner. 1-0 to Jory. Anderson played against Clarinda on Tuesday. He was 0 for 4 in that 6-5 home win for the Mudcats. 1 for 5 last night. RBI ground out. The pitch. Swing, pop up to the right side. Running on with is McNabb. Will he have space in foul territory? Yes, he will. Right next to the Mudcats dugout. There's 2 outs. I hate to say it there, but that is why, especially in that at-bat from Anderson.
Next up for the Mudcats is Justin Damron.
Keep Sandow where he's at and don't try to move him because he got caught stealing because he was out on the base pads. Instead of first and second with 1 out, he got a man on first with 2 outs. See what Damron can do. He's hit a sack bunt in the second inning. That ended up being helpful for the Mudcats. Slider misses outside from Seifert. 1-0. It is the top of the 4th, which means it's actually time for our trivia question today, which is interesting. Because it's a 7-inning game, we'll do it now. There's a called strike to Damron. 1-1. We'll have the answer in the bottom of the 4th. Normally we do it in the 5th, but we do it in the 4th today. Like I mentioned a couple of times, Chilli now has a magic number of 2 to host a postseason game after clinching the postseason spot outright with the win against St. Joseph. A line shot into center field, drops in front of Kai Holiday for a base hit. And now the Mudcats will really be ruining themselves.
Next up is Navarro Shenandoah.
Down on the bases. Cruz moves to second, and Justin's on base for the first time. First and second now, Shane O'Hara. Another big opportunity here for the Mudcats. Here's the rest of your trivia question. A postseason game hosted by the Mudcats is a bit of a rarity, actually, because the Mudcats had that long postseason drought in the 2010s. It wasn't their fault. It was the fact that there wasn't a lot of Major League postseason games to play. Shane O'Hara takes strike 1 on the outside corner. The postseason game, again, a rarity. When is the last time, what's the last season that Chillicothe actually hosted a playoff game in the Major League? That's your trivia question. I'll give you 4 answer options after Shane O'Hara swings and fouls it off. And it's 0-2 with 2 outs. Either 2021, 2019, 2011, or 2010. Those are your 4 options. I think the Mudcats went to the playoffs every year between that time. Maybe one of those years they didn't make the playoffs. But try to think of an answer. We'll have it hopefully for you in the bottom of the 4th. First and second, 2 out. Shane O'Hara takes it in, pitch inside, 1-2. Shane O'Hara swung and missed and struck out in the second inning with runners at second and third and 1 out. He can make up for it here with an RBI base hit. That would be big, potentially to tie the game. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a little grounder to the shortstop. Basmore tosses to Smallwood at second base for the 4th out, and the A's are out of the inning. Seifert doubled a little bit of early trouble with the Mudcats. Did get that young guy on. Sandow out of the base pad. Would have been a much different inning had Sandow stayed on the base pad. 2-1 Clarinda, bottom of the 4th is next. You're listening to Chillicothe Mudcats Baseball on KCHL. Limited later this week.
New pitcher on the mound is Steven Escarcia. Up to bat is Caden Lindsay.
Because I think Lopez is a guy you might see in the playoffs go an inning or two. And whenever he's got his stuff going, he is a hard pitcher to hit against. Escarcia, he pitched against St. Joseph on Wednesday. Only 1 day of rest for him, and that was a long outing against the Mustangs. He was a huge factor in helping the Mudcats keep close in that game against St. Joseph. And when they ended up winning 8-7, he went 2 1/3 on that day on Wednesday. The pitch, swing and a foul from the 9-hole hitter Caden Lindsay. He had a sac bunt in the second inning. Escarcia has the best ERA for a reliever on the Mudcats team. It stands at 3.6. Actually, you know what? It's not. Brennan Kettle, his Hawaii Pacific University teammate, both of them are teammates at HPU. He is just ahead of him now, Kettle. There's a swing and a ground ball, caught by Cruz on a hop. He moves to his left, throws to first, good pick by Schultz. There's one out. That takes away a base hit from Caden Lindsay. And now, Mudcats have their pitching staff has returned.
Top of the batting order brings in Kai Holiday.
Kai Holiday 0 for 1 with a sacrifice fly. The top of the order for Clarinda is the tough part that you have to deal with. Escarcia got a 3.60 ERA, Kettle a 3.58. So Brennan barely has him beat. Escarcia got 20 innings of work, 20 hits, 12 runs, 8 earned, 13 walks, 11 strikeouts for Steven. The pitch. Breaking ball called strike 1-2. Holiday, who's really kind of having some trouble hitting the breaking ball right now, Kai. And again, Holiday was playing day in, day out, and then had to serve that suspension earlier this week for being ejected against, I think, the Jefferson City Renegades. There's another breaking ball. He drops at the right time. 1-2 with 1 out. Base is empty. Clarinda leads it 2-1. So right now it's up to the Mudcats pitching to do what they did earlier this week and keep the Mudcats close in games. Fastball is fouled away by Holiday behind home plate to the right and out of play. 1-2 it remains. Escarcia got 1 earned run on 3 hits, 1 strikeout against St. Joseph. Looked really good then. He's actually pitched at Everly Field before. That was earlier this season. 1-2 is swung on and hit right back to Escarcia. He'll toss to first base underhanded, and the pitcher records the assist on that play. Holiday's out 1-3.
Up next for the A's is Joey Carroll.
And a fist bump from Escarcia as he gets back on the mound. He knew that getting out Kai Holiday there was important. Caruso has reached twice, a walk and a single, an RBI single. That is the winning hit right now. The A's scored 2 in the bottom of the second. Low scoring one between these two teams tonight. The pitch, Caruso shows bunt, lays it down, coming on to an Escarcia. He has to fire to first. Got him in time. Wow, Caruso tried to run it out, and that was almost a surprise infield bunt single. But Escarcia fired a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, and Schultz makes a great catch at first base. 1-2-3 going ends again, and Escarcia throws 2.
Just a reminder, all foul balls are returned to our concession stand is a free item on behalf of Team Thermal Trucking from Newmarket.
You're listening to Chillicothe Mudcats Baseball on DCHL.
Up for the Mudcats is Jackson Crawford.
No, you're fine.
I hope I got that in time.
No, I was waiting for him to turn around. I knew it was a new pitcher. I do pay attention.
No, I know. Crawford fouls 2 consecutive pitches off to the left side on the third base line, and it's 0-2 on him as we enter the 5th. I meant to mention our trivia question answer in the bottom of the 4th, but it was such a quick inning and an exciting inning for the relief pitcher Steven Escarcega that I forgot. 0-2, swing and a foul ball the other way, off to the right side, and it's 0-2 it still. Question was, when's the last time that Chillicothe hosted a postseason game? It's very rarely happened for the Mudcats in their 26-year history. They're trying to host a postseason game this year as a breaking ball misses in the dirt. 1-2. Your answer choices were 2021, 2019, 2011, or 2010. The answer was 2019. If you guessed that, you're correct. There's a pop-up from Crawford into the right side of the middle infield. And Evan Smallwood finds it and makes the catch. Not much sun here today. Actually, it's overcast skies in Clarinda. Those fly balls are easy. And
Catch for
Crawford pops out.
Smallwood to
He's
bring
0
up
for 2.
Hunter
There's
Schulte.
one out. Top of the order now for the Mudcats, and Hunter Schulte, who's 0 for 2. The last time the Mudcats hosted a playoff game, how about this? They beat the Sedalia Bombers, who they very well might host at a playoff game later this season. Final score in that game was 8-6. A ground ball to the third base side, and it skips past Caruso through his legs into left field for a base hit. Schulte's going to try for 2. No, he'll go back to first base, and it actually isn't a hit. I'm sorry I mentioned that. That is an error on Joey Caruso all the way.
Single brings up Rafael Falcone.
It could have been an infield single for Schulte regardless, but it's an error, absolutely. Caruso just didn't put his glove down in a routine play messed up by the A's. Remember, Clarinda against Chillicothe, they had 2 costly errors in that game against the Mudcats. That's the first error of tonight's game. Calcano takes a pitch low. He was trying to bunt, but he pulls it back. 1-0. E5 allows Schulte to reach. Mudcats beat Sedalia 8-6 back in 2019 to advance to the second round. Play St. Joseph. They would lose 17-2 in the divisional finals. Funny thing enough is that the Mudcats win their first playoff game. That's how it could play out here. There's a throwback to first, and Schultz is back standing. In that game when they won 8-6, really the star of that game was a North Central Missouri College freshman by the name of Logan Icon. He was fantastic. 5 for 5 with a triple and and 3 triples actually as Calcano swings and misses through a pitch, 1-1 with 1 out. He went 5 for 5, 3 runs scored, I popped in, 3 triples, a double, 4 RBIs in the win for the Mudcats. He was unstoppable. He hit over 400. Calcano lays a butt down perfectly down the third base line. It's going to stay fair, and no throw from the Clarinda defense. Infield bunt single for Rafael Calcano. Boy, that's big, and guess who's stepping up? John Spoto. That one definitely a hit, and it took the Clarinda defense off guard. Caruso was not ready for it, and Calcano's just done that so many times this season. Team's got to start putting a scouting report on Rafael, because that's what he does. He gets infield bunt singles. That's probably the 7th or 8th infield bunt single from Calcano this season. First and second now, 1 out. Spoto takes a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Now some Clarinda arms will prepare. It's been Seifert all the way here. He's through 4 1/3, and he's given up 1 run. That was in the second. John is 0 for 2. Trying to get himself off the money here, and he's been really good this week. There's a swing and a high fly ball into short center field, backing up, and no one's going to be able to make... Did someone make a play on that? Oh my goodness, I cannot believe it. Sean Bazemore ran into the second baseman, Evan Smallwood, in short center field. He fell, but kept the ball in his glove as he made the catch falling down.
Bazemore brings up Bazemore's catch brings up Drew Sanadad.
One of the big defensive plays of the season from the shortstop. Not only can Bazemore hit, he can also field. And he just made a huge play right there. Diving catch from Sean Bazemore, and it keeps the runners at their respective bases. That might have just killed the Mudcats rally right there. Sanadad, though, has reached twice. He likes to hit at Everly Field. Schulte's got speed at second base, so I think a base hit gives the Mudcats the lead. Seifert looks over his shoulder at the second base runner Schultz, and there's a slider for strike one on the outside corner. Top of the fifth, 2-1 Clarinda. It's playing out like the first game between these two teams in Clarinda, where it was a low-scoring battle the whole way. At first base, Cal Kanya, you got some speed here. The pitch, swing and a miss from Sanidad, 0-2. Drew got a single in the fourth and then was caught on the base pass. How aggressive does Chillicothe want to be here? They need Sanidad's bat to come through. Because now you're saying the fifth inning, the Mudcats only have 7 outs to work with all of a sudden. That's what happens when you're playing a 7-inning game. That's what they've got today, the Mudcats. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a little blooper toward the second baseman, Smallwood. He tosses over to first, and Clarinda gets out of another inning. Mudcats straight 2. They have straighted 6 in the game so far, and the A's lead it 2-1, heading to the bottom of the fifth. You're listening to Chillicothe Mudcats baseball on KCHL.
First batter up for the A's is Sean Bazemore.
First time.
No, he threw against Fremont State. Let's go, Bazzy!
No, it's okay. I thought that was
Well, he's got stats already.
You want to give my friend Mike?
I told her it's
Bazemore lines one up the middle, caught by Calcano on the run. There's one out.
Pitch by Calcano, brings up number 12, Connor McNabb.
One swing of the bat the first time that Sean's been retired. So shortstop taking down shortstop here. And McNabb will now hit. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Clarinda, we're down 1 going into the bottom of the second. Scored 2 runs to take a 2-1 lead. Escarcega back on the mound for Chillicothe. The pitch. Low and outside, 1-0. Pardon me there. 8 games in 8 straight days, and the voice isn't doing too hot, but we appreciate you tuning in nonetheless. And hopefully it gets better as the playoffs come through. There's a called strike on the inside corner, 1-1. I'm sorry, the Mudcats just make too many exciting plays. I got to keep myself on my toes for those. Here's the pitch to McNabb. Swing and a miss. That pitch dropped in right at the right time. It's 1-2. And I tell you what, Steven, out of all of these guys, will probably be a pitcher you're going to see in the playoffs. They're going up against playoff competition here in Clarinda. Pitch misses high and outside, 2-2. This is Escarcega's second go-around in summer baseball. Last year he played in the Prospect League for the Burlington Bees, which actually learned that his great-grandfather once played for Burlington all the way back in the day. Foul off.
Heads up.
That's going towards the concession stands down the left field side. Also near the batting cages here in Clarinda. Clarinda Municipal Stadium is where the high school team in Clarinda, the Cardinals, play. A lot of these stadiums in the Mint League are multi-purpose stadiums. There's a line drive into right field. And the Crawford on the hops for a base hit.
Single will bring up Great Cup.
So the A's, they were retired in order. They're actually, the A's 8 up, 8 down for a minute there. So is that 9 up, 9 down? Yes. So the entire order couldn't register a hit against the Mudcats in the, they went 9 up, 9 down, so that breaks it right there. McNabb single. Cobb is now at the plate. Drake Cobb, that is. And Escarcega comes set. And a pickoff attempt at first, and safe barely is Cobb. Man, Escarcega does not care. He keeps firing it over there to first base. If he misses one of those throws, I mean, it's going to the backstop. It might go into the other field. But that's the trust that you have in your first baseman. Here's the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball into the left center gap. Running onto it is Sandad. It's over his head and bounces off the wall. Here comes rounding third is McNabb. He's going to come to the plate. Calcino will throw. And the throw's off the line. And Clarinda scores on an RBI double from Drake Cobb. 3-1 A's with the first run scored since the second
RBI
inning.
double brings up Tyler Macon.
And remember, in 7-inning games, it gets tough. Good work from Connor McNabb. He scores all the way from first base, walking gingerly off the field. Made a big dive at the end there. Calcano on the cutoff, double clutched as he was trying to throw that one in, and I think that just gave enough time for McNabb to score. All right, so the A's lead by 2, and now up to bat, Tyler Macon. He struck out twice. He shows bunt and lays it down the left side. He's going to come in with an infield single here. The throw from Sandad is lit. Safe is Macon on an infield bunt single.
Single brings up Evan Smallwood.
Now runners at the corners as Cobb advances on that play. That's the fastest player in the main league right there, showing why he's the fastest player. Mudcats just weren't ready, and now the A's really look in their element here in the 5th inning. Mudcats do have an arm working here, and right now you just got to give your offense a chance. But the Mudcats offense, at least through 5 innings, they've had their chances. They've given them a chance. They just haven't worked. Going base here for Tyler Macon on the first pitch. It's low for ball 1. No throw from Dameron, as Macon was already in the second base. It felt like before that pitch even got to Dameron. So that takes away the play, a double play ball there, and infield comes in with 1 out for Smallwood. The pitch. Good fastball, but this is just high and inside 2-0. Here's the main league schedule for today. It's kind of interesting if you look at it. The St. Joseph Mustangs and the Warren County Crop Dusters are going to play a doubleheader at Phil Welch Stadium. Remember back in the day when the Mustangs and the Crop Dusters got a game rained out after 3 innings? There's a pitch low, ball 3, and I think Escarcega is just trying to pitch around Smallwood if he can. So he can get to late holiday and put it out at every plate. Well, that 3-0 game, it was 3-0 St. Joseph after an inning. That game is actually going to be played as part of a doubleheader between those two teams in St. Joseph. The pitch, swing and a pop-up.
Heads up.
Behind home plate. Also tonight, Jefferson City against Sedalia. Mudcats fans, if you're trying to figure out who you want to win that game, cheer for the Renegades, because the Bombers, if they lose in that game, that means Chillicothe, as it stands, would only need to win 1 of their final 3 road games in this season, and they would host the Bombers in the postseason. The pitch. Breaking ball misses inside. Ball 4. There you go, just like you thought.
Walk for Smallwood will bring up Late Holiday.
Smallwood, and you might as well have given him an intentional walk at that rate, and Late Holiday comes to the plate now. Need something big here from your defense here for Chillicothe. Late walked in a strikeout. It's time for Escarcega to really show up here for Chillicothe. Keep them in this game. The pitch. Swing and a high pop-up. That's
Heads
a
up.
real foul.
Guys, watch out.
The first base side. 0-1. So the Crop Dusters, I think you got to go all the way back to when their game got delayed. Back on Monday, I'm pretty sure was when it was. And that will reserve at 5:30 in St. Joseph. There's a high pop-up to a short left field. Running onto it is Calcano towards foul territory. He backs up, makes the catch. Barely makes the catch right there, Calcano does. And that
A's cover the bases.
where they're at.
Brings up Caden Lindsay.
Fly roll or not, that could have gotten interesting had Calcano let it drop. Late Holiday pops out though to the shortstop Calcano. Now Lindsay comes to the plate. And Caden, he was a good hitter in high school. Caden this season is the catcher. One of the few catchers. He's from Briar Cliff Community College in Iowa. The pitch. Good breaking ball. Called strike 1. A's left the bases loaded in the first, left the bases loaded in the second. And the A's dugout is trying to give Lindsay some support here. They know another hit, and this game could be almost in doubt.
Yeah, that's what I
0-1. Breaking ball called strike 2. And you know what? Even though Steven gave up that RBI double to Drake Cobb and then the infield bunt single to Tyler Macon, he's pretty much pitched the rest of this inning perfectly. He's gotten into full command of what's going on. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a long shot into short center field. But Shinohara will be there in short center field on the outfield grass. He makes the catch for out number 3 for the 3rd time today. The A's strand the bases loaded. Mudcats got to take some advantage here. Get their bats going. They should have 3-1 after a trial. We have the 6th. Mudcats baseball on this stage. Seed in the first round of playoffs. Chillicothe will be one of those two.
The Mudcats is Sammy Cruz.
Yes, they will be. They'll either be the 4 or the 5 seed. And then the 3 seed in the main league plays the 6 seed. Here's the thing, though. The lowest overall seed coming out of those first 2 games will play the 1 seed, and the second lowest will play the 2 seed. So I'll give you an example of that here in a minute as Cruz swings and misses strike 1. Sammy a single and a walk today. He's looked good at the plate. So say the Mudcats were the 4 seed, they beat Sedalia, but the 6 seed, Carroll, won their game. So instead of Chillicothe going to St. Joseph as Cruz takes outside 1 ball and 1 strike, they'd be actually coming to Clarinda as things would stand if the A's end up finishing as a top 2 team. Instead of going to St. Joseph as that was expected. There's a swing and a miss from Cruz. 1 ball and 2 strikes and nobody out here. Mudcats are down to 6 outs, and you know what? The only problem here is that, well, you came 2.5 hours down here to Clarinda try to come away with something. This game is there for the taking. There's definitely some things that can happen here. There's a pitch of fastball outside, 2-2. Seifert has been the only pitcher for Clarinda, and there have been a couple of A's pitchers this season that have thrown absolute gems against the Mudcats. Damian Cabrera, Jose Calcano, just to name a few. 2-2. That's outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes. You'd love to get that leadoff runner forward. Jory Anderson has looked decent at the plate as well today. And Cruz is trying to bring up that on-base percentage. He's reached base this season 42 times safely. Actually make it 44 after tonight. Slider rings up Sammy Cruz on the outside corner. Up ball, strike 3. Big first out there for Seifert to make sure that nothing gets across. And now Jory Anderson hits.
Next up is Jory Anderson.
Potential opportunity maybe to clutch a whole postseason game for the first time since 2019, like we were mentioning. And the Mudcats will play the Nevada Griffins. Fastball in there for strike 1 to Anderson. They go to Nevada, and it's a 7 o'clock first pitch. And you'll be able to tune into it live here on KCHI. 0-1. Slider just off the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Really, Seifert has really tried to work the outside corner today in his start. He's looking for win number 3 of the season, and he's got a quality start given this is a 7-inning game. Swinging a line drive from Anderson into left center, down for a base hit. Jory's 2 for 3, and he gives the Mudcats something to build on.
Single will bring up Justin Damron.
Damron now comes to the plate. Can he find something here for Chillicothe? Damron this season just 13 hits.
He's a trying.
1 for 2 against, or actually, we talked about it, now he is 3 for 10 against Clarinda. So he's had some good success against A's pitching. Seifert looking as the left-hander deals a ground ball to the left side and through for a base hit. 2 on, 1 out for Chillicothe here in the 6th inning. Good piece of inning by Damerty, hitting in the gap on the left side of the infield. A diving try by Sean Basmore, couldn't keep that one in.
2-2.
Pinch hitter now coming in for the Mudcats. That's Elian Guzman.
Correction, Elian Guzman is pitch hitting.
14, Guzman just coming into the game. Shino Hara has been taken out of the game. So Elian with a big chance here to make something happen. Guzman yesterday, 2 infield singles. Like an infield single right here. Maybe trying to move the runners over for Jackson Crawford. See what the Mudcats try to do here. I'm interested to see how they want to play this out. Elian number 14. That'll move the Mudcats infield around a little bit on the other side of this inning. Likely Guzman at first base, and then Schulte, who was initially playing at first, will play at second base. 2 on, 1 out for Guzman. The pitch, a swing and a high fly ball going into left field. Macon misjudged it. It's going to be over his head into the wall. One run's going to score. That's Anderson. Rounding around third is Dameron. He'll stay there, and it's second and third with 1 out. A big RBI double by the pinch hitter, Elian Guzman.
Single RBI will bring up Jackson Crawford.
Moving to third is Dameron. Scoring is Anderson.
Now.
And Ryan Eberly is going to come out to the pitching mound. I think that's going to be it for Brennan Seifert. Jackson Crawford likely going to be facing a new pitcher. Remember, the E's have to be careful and selective about their pitching. Because Clarinda has to play another 7-3 game after this against the Carroll Mudcats. That's the first Mudcats won since the top of the second inning. In there, Brennan Seifert. And remember, Ryan Eberly, he knows a thing or two because he's seen a thing or two. I'm going to use that. Insurance quote. I know an insurance company uses that because he's been in the Make League a long time. Foul off by Crawford, 0-1. Jackson's got a big chance here, and he's also gotten some RBIs this season. Crawford this year, 15 RBIs. 16 and 17 can be huge right here. Second and third, 1 out. On deck is Schulte. 0-1 pitch. Swing, and that is lined into right center and down for a base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes Guzman. Bobble throw by Holiday. Elian scores, and the Mudcats have the lead on a 2-run single from Jackson Crawford. How about it? They've gotten themselves right back into this game. And the big inning will bring up puts Clarinda under huge pressure. Jackson Crawford delivers. And Chillicothe finally take advantage of a couple of mistakes. Seifert in his fight at the end of this start has kept a couple of pitches on the inside, and now Ryan Eberly is running out. It was a bad decision by the experienced head coach from Clarinda to keep Brennan Seifert in the game. Now he'll take him out after the damage has been done. 4 consecutive hits for Chillicothe in the inning. Singles for Justin Dameron and Joey Anderson, an RBI double from Elian Guzman, and a 2-run single by Jackson Crawford to give the Mudcats a 4-3 lead. Still 1 out here, top of the 6th. And we'll be back with a new pitcher after this. You're listening to Chillicothe Mudcats Baseball on KCHI. Thank you. think the A's, this last
New
week, has
pitcher
just
on the
been a bit
mound for
of
the
shell-shock.
A's,
They had
Xavier
won, I think,
Vargas.
their stretch, they had won
Top of the batting
19
order
21
for the
games.
Mudcats brings up Hunter
They've had,
Shota.
since that stretch, a miserable 5-5. They won 19 out of 21 games. I thought that they were in a lock-up second place and maybe try to get first place off of St. Joseph. But not to be. Vargas, the new pitcher. And Crawford's on first, 1 out. Schulta swings and misses at a fastball, strike 1. It'll be a different adjustment here for the Mudcats because Vargas is a right-handed pitcher instead of the left-hander Seifert. Vargas 7 2/3, 8 runs, 8 earned on 8 hits, 8 walks, 8 strikeouts. So not a lot to work with there. A swing and a foul tip from Schulta into the catcher's mitt. 0-2. Vargas pitched at Carroll on June the 13th. He blew a chance to save the game as the Merchants made a comeback, won 6-5 against the A's. Schulta
Heads up.
0-2. That's what really started the bad Clarinda scratch. I think the A's going into that game had a huge winning streak, and for Carroll, that was their first win. And in terms of turning the tides of seasons in a game away from the Mudcats, that was a big one. And the A's walked it off, won 6-5 over Clarinda last Saturday. That was a noon start time. Here's the pitch. This is outside and low, ball 1. He has pitched against Chilli, I think, this season. I thought Vargas pitched against the Mudcats, but maybe I'm wrong. Don't trust me on that. Here's the thing about the A's. Like the Mustangs, some of the best teams in the league, they got great relief pitching. There's a check straight from Schulta, and his actually bounces off of his bat and fouled. It was a high fastball, high and inside. Schulta fouled it off. 1 out here. 4 consecutive hits for the Mudcats, and now the new pitcher. Vargas comes set. 1-2 pitch. Crawford's running. It's a breaking ball high. The throw from Lindsay to second. Crawford slides in behind the tag. He's safe. Now Jackson Crawford has a stolen base. Let's see, I'm trying to find it. How many stolen bases does Jackson have? That's stolen base number 9. Puts another runner in scoring position, and now Chillicothe can use some insurance runs.
Come on, guys.
Certainly they're in control of what's going on here tonight. And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a left shot foul.
Heads up.
That's behind home plate and out of play. Schulta got a piece of Vargas breaking ball. And just like last night, or just like Tuesday night when the Mudcats beat the A's by 1, they're going to have to find a way to get 6 outs against the best Mink League offensive team offensively in the league. 4-3 Mudcats lead, top of the 6th. Runs would be greatly appreciated. A swing and a line drive into right field on the runway. Fowler drops in front of him for a little blue single. On first base is Schulta. 5 consecutive hits for the Chillicothe Mudcats here in the 6th. And that really helps because that means that you get that run out of business. Now Calcano comes to the hit. I would say an infield bunt, but you do not want to get on a double play ball. I mean, the double play ball is already there. See if Schulta tries to do a pickoff attempt at first. He'll have to go back. Vargas wasn't even set when he picked off Schulta at first. Mudcats trying to get right back to their winning ways after not looking second best for most of this 7-inning game. The pitch. Inside, no, a called strike. Schulta's going to try to advance. Lindsay won't have a throw. It popped out of the glove of Caden Lindsay after the pitch, which means it's a pass ball, and Schulta takes second base. That's a huge base runner for the Mudcats, because now they've got a lot of room to work with. Anything in the outfield here for Calcano, and he'll score. Vargas looks at the runner at second. Second and third now. Pitch inside a strike again.
Come on, guys.
1-2. Actually, that's 0-2 on Raphael. Everybody's moving the line around. Can the Mudcats move the line around here? Trying to pick up win number 20 on the season tonight. The pitch. Called, strikes 3. Calcano strikes out.
Up to bat next is John
Sixth
Spoto.
time this season. And I think Raphael can't quite believe it. But guess what? You got old Mr. Reliable, Johnny Spoto, coming to the plate. The problem for Clarinda is that Spoto is yet to get a hit. And this is the perfect time for him to make something happen. That's the first strikeout for Vargas. find a hole, Johnny Spoto, and bring in a couple more. That's what the Mudcats would like here. The pitch. Inside corner low for ball one. We'll also try to pitch around Spoto, and then Sanidad comes to the plate. He's 1 for 2. Second and third, 2 outs, and the Mudcats do not want to rue this opportunity again. They've stranded 6 runners in this game already. The pitch. Outside and away, 2-0. I don't think Clarinda wanted to have to later through this first game. Again, they play another 7-inning game tonight against the Carroll Merchants. After this 7-inning game, the Mudcats are going back home. The pitch. Good fastball, but misses outside. 3-0. And I tell you what, that was just a strike a minute ago with Calcagno. But Spoto's a left-handed batter, so the zone shifts for the home plate umpire, I guess, whenever he's calling with batters on the other side of the plate. 3-0. Ball and strike. Just gets the high part of the zone. It's a hitter's count, and you know what? Second and third, you don't want an out in any base. Swing away. That's my thought here. Let's see what Vargas throws him. Anything there, Spoto's got the green light. It's inside for ball 4. The bases are loaded for Drew Sanidad. He's the only guy not to hit.
Mudcats will cover the bases. Brings up Drew Sanidad.
Jackson Crawford came through with a huge 2-run single. Elian Guzman with a big an RBI double. Can the Mudcats find just a little bit more? Because you know the pitchers would really like it. They've taken the lead, but they can still do more damage right here. This is their chance. The pitch. Sanidad grounds one to the right side. It's going to go to the second baseman, Smallwood. He'll throw Sanidad out at first base. Mudcats do take the lead, though, and they at least can look at that as a positive in this inning. They strand the bases loaded, though. Both teams have missed some great opportunities in this game. Clarinda's got 6 outs to work with. The Mudcats take a 4-3 lead heading to the bottom of the 6th. Listening to Chilli Mudcats Baseball on KCHI.
Just a reminder, all the foul balls that are returned to the concession stand is a free item on behalf of King Thermal Trucking from Newmarket. Also, we invite all of our A's fans to stick around as Clarinda A's will take on the Carroll Merchants at 7 o'clock. The hospital has some fun things planned for the kids. Stick around.
New pitcher Justin Schnell, number 10, Justin Schnell.
New pitcher on the mound will bring in number 10, Justin Schmiel. Brings us to the top of the batting order for the A's. Number 20, Kai Holiday.
Trying to pick up a save in the 7th, but don't quote me on that. Last time Schnell pitched, a scoreless 9th against Nevada. At this moment, Escarcega would be in the line for the win. Kai Holiday has yet to really get into this game. One of the best hitters in the Major League tonight, 0 for 2. He has been immense against Chillicothe in the past. Kai hitting 500 coming into this game against the Mudcats, and that pitch is taken low and outside, ball 1. Justin Schnell looking to see where exactly that pitch missed. Holiday was trying to bunt there. New infield here for the Mudcats. Hunter Schultz at second base. Elian Guzman shifts over to first after pinch hitting a big RBI double in the top of the 6th. That pitch high and inside to Kai. 2-0. Guy was 3 for 4 almost 6 times in an 11-5 win against the Mudcats at Everly Field, but he missed the last meeting. That was on Tuesday. There was a credit strike on the outside corner. Big pitch there for the Schnell, 2-1.
That would do it.
With the Mudcats win, they are 1 win away, or a Sedalia loss away tonight from clinching a home postseason game. 2-1 pitch. This is the outside corner, 3-1.
My other
Guy Holiday comes on. You've got Joey Caruso, who's 1 for 2. Sean Basmore, who's 1 for 2. Both of those guys have reached twice. And you know Clarinda is just desperate to win games right now.
So I'm going to be able to look out for probably a new CP.
3-1 and nobody on the pitch. Misses outside, ball 4.
Come on.
From Holiday brings up Joey Caruso.
Gotta go back. If the Mudcats end up losing this game, and I don't want to say that, but if the Mudcats end up losing this game, you've got to go back to the opportunities they had with runners in scoring position tonight. They had second and third 3 different times, and only a couple of times did they bring those runners in. That was in the only one time did they bring them in. Pickoff attempted first, and Guzman picks off the runner. Holiday certainly get a steal right here. And I don't think there's much the Mudcats are going to be able to do about it unless Dameron can just make an amazing throw. He takes his lead, Holiday. He stays, and there's a strike to Joey Caruso, 0-1. I think all eyes on the field. One eye on Kai Holiday at first base. His speed is immense, 33 stolen bases coming into this week. Schnell looks at him. Holiday nudges over a little bit. A pickoff attempt again from Schnell, and Guzman grabbed the ball and then dropped it out of his mitt, actually. But it doesn't matter. It kept Holiday where he was at. Joey, he tried a bunt attempt the last time he was up. That means Cruz has got to be ready at third base. And he might try it again. He might try to spring something here, Clarinda. Nobody out, 0-1. It'll be a great time for an infield bunt. He won't, and a swing and a foul from Caruso. 0-2. Schnell is a strikeout pitcher, freshman from Milwaukee Area Technical College. He's got 17 strikeouts on the year. Picked up his first win of the season after pitching that scoreless ninth against St. Joseph, and then John Spoto. He did the business. A walk-off home run on Wednesday. Holiday's moving. The pitch is outside, and no throw from Dameron. You knew Holiday was going to move. You just knew it. And now, Joey has an RBI chance. Dave's trying to pick up a top 2 spot and a bye in the mid-league playoffs. But they have fell into some poor form recently, and the Mudcats might just be trying to steal away a win here tonight. A's trail by 1. 1-2 pitch. Holiday moving to third. A swing and a line drive to the left field side. Slicing foul. Holiday's going to move to third base here. You got to feel. You just wonder if you could get Kai Holiday in a rundown. That would be a huge first out. But it would have to be perfect. You obviously don't want to give up a ball. Holiday, big lead at second base. Schnell looks at him, and he will step off Justin Schnell. That time Holiday read it. And he's back at second base. And I think Holiday's going to run now. Joey looking for a second hit of the day. He's already done big work late against the Mudcats in the past with his walk-off sacrifice fly in the first meeting between these two teams. Here's the delivery. Inside ball 2. Going to really slow at that because you know the Mudcats are trying to remember about Kai Holiday on second base. Unfortunately, Chillicothe does not want this game to go to extras. They don't have the pitching for it. They do not have the pitching to suffice. And they'll be in trouble if that's where it goes. That's not to say that that's a bad thing. It's just the fact that that's where it is right now. Justin comes set. Big batter here. The pitch. Swing and a line drive. Running over Schulte's headed in the right field for a big hit. Looking first and third here. Nobody out.
Single brings up Sean Basmore.
Almost caught by Schulte. He tried to make a judgment on it. He waited, then he jumped, and it was just over his head. Unlucky. Now one of the best hitters in the Mink League, Sean Basmore, steps to the plate. Tyler Hudlow is going to make a call. Can we make a call to the bullpen? Really hoping that Schnell can take care of Basmore there, walking Caruso there and strike him out. Playoffs. You got to be able to find a right pitch in the first, a single in the second, and then a line drive caught by Calcagno, the shortstop, in the fifth. A's trail 4-3. Clarinda trying to get right back in front, or at least tie it here. Bazemore almost got a hold of one into left field earlier today, but he meant to just bounce. There's a breaking ball. Full strike, moving to second base. Caruso, he's in safe for a stolen bag. It takes away your double play ball, and Field's going to have to play in here. Can they make a play? Bazemore looking aggressive on the batter's box. Working on the left side of the batter's box. Guzman, the first baseman, plays close up the first base line. There's a breaking ball low and inside. Sweeped away by Dameron to keep it from going behind him into the backstop. Running on. I think it's fun that Chillicothe got back into this game, because my initial thought was, well, Mudcats bats didn't show up today. Let's pack them and go home. But they've gotten back into this game and made it really close. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, check swing from Bazemore. Dameron didn't know where it was. It actually kept it in front of him at home plate.
You know already. That's even worse.
There is a base empty here, but how much do you test the Clarinda order before they make you pay? Escarcega decided to walk a battle when there was
Look
second
at
or third.
him.
That was a situation where Escarcega had one out. The problem here for Schnell is he has no outs to work with. And that's the thing. Anything in the outfield, these runners are going to tag. It's fly out. 2-1 pitch. Ball, strike 2 on the inside corner. Justin Schnell has to work from behind here. Justin trying to work out of the pressure situation here. Schultz plays on the grass. Calcagno plays in the dirt on the left side of the infield. Be ready for a bang-bang play at home. Holiday's running at just about anything. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball to the first base side. Guzman will stay. Here comes Holiday coming home. He's tagged out at the plate. Out at the plate. A great throw from Guzman. Moving to third base there is Caruso. I told you Kyle was going to run at everything, and he did right there.
Next up is number 12, Connor
and throws to Dameron, who applies the tag. One away here. Much better situation for the Mudcats to be in. Bazemore grounds into a fielder's choice 3-2, and out at home is Sky Holiday. Caruso now at third. McNatt comes to the plate. This would be remarkable if the Mudcats can get out of second and third with nobody out and maintain their 1-1 lead. Pick off at first. Not in time. Gotta be careful there if you're Justin. A bad pickoff throw and a Clarinda run scores. I know you don't want John Bazemore to steal, but that just might be where you gotta play this. McNatt, a single and a run scored in the fifth. He also walked. Running from first is Bazemore. Dameron will throw to second base. Calcagno will keep it in front of him, and staying in third is Caruso. No tag. Bazemore is safe at second with a stolen base.
Okay, guys, now bring him in.
You
need both of them.
Left-handed hitter Connor McNatt playing at first base today for the A's. Suddenly, the best offense in the Maple League is just desperately trying to get a run across. The A's fans wait in silent patience. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Schnell will step off the mound for a minute there. And the umpire shows a 1-1 count. That was a called strike on the first pitch when Schnell threw it in. When Bazemore will move into second. Infield in again for McNatt from Northeast Mississippi Community College. 1-1 pitch. This is outside, 2-1. Now I think that Schnell, if I had to guess, I think now Justin has the liberty to walk this guy. Try to pitch around him maybe. Just being careful. McNatt comes set, so does Schnell on the mound. And the 2-1. Swing and a high pop-up towards the right side. Guzman is trailing in foul territory. He's under it. Makes the catch. Here comes Caruso coming home. The throw to the plate is short, and Caruso's going to score the lead run to make it 4-4.
These guys are going to give me heart failure yet.
Umpire will call time. Moving to third base is Bazemore, and now you got to ask the question.
Game tied up, brings
Was
up
it
Drake
necessary
Cobb.
for Elion Guzman to catch that ball in foul territory? I don't know if it was, because that would have made it a 2-2 count. Oh, man. 4-4 is our score. It will not be enough. The Chillicothe big 3-run inning in the top of the 6th to win this one. If the A's get an RBI from Macon here, they'll take the lead going into the bottom of the 7th. Or going into the top of the 7th, pardon me.
Whoa.
A sacrifice foul out from Connor McNack, and now Macon comes to the plate. The pitch. Good fastball on the outside corner. Called strike one. Could be going to extras here tonight. That does not benefit either team. I think both of these teams want to see this game being finished in 7 innings for the sake of their pitching and for the sake of their seasons. Mudcats, it's been a long week for them, and they've had success, but it's been a long week. Pitches in the dirt, big one from Dameron, keeping Sean Basmore at third base. Clarinda scored that 1 run on the 1 hit. They're going to need a hit from Sean Basmore, hopefully to score the second. You would hope that Dameron keeps everything in front of him. Need your catcher to show up here as well. That's what I'm saying out of Justin Dameron. Got to keep everything in front of him. Tight game here, 4-4, bottom of the 6th. Men on third, 2 outs. The pitch, swing and a high pop fly towards right field in foul territory. Guzman makes the catch for out number 3. 2 consecutive foul outs from the A's finish off the inning, but they do get an all-important time run across on a sacrifice foul out from Connor McNack. 4-4, and we head to the 7th. You're listening to Chilli Mudcats Baseball on PSC.
Up for the Mudcats is Sammy Cruz.
He seemed to be having a good time. We talked to him a little bit. He said, "You remember who I am?" I said, "Yes, I remember who you are."
Cruz struck out looking to start the 6th inning. He leads off the 7th. A swing and a miss from him. Straight line. Mudcats were down 2 going into the 6th. They scored 3 runs. RBI base hits from Elian Guzman, and a 2-run single that was from Jackson Crawford. And Clarinda scored, and there's a ground ball to short. Back out Sean Asmore throws on the run. Cruising out at 6-3. There's 1-1 here on the top of the 7th. Mudcats have played a game into extra innings in a 7-inning game before. That was against the Warren County Pork Dusters a couple Saturdays ago. Mudcats played and lost 3-1. Scarsigo was
Up next is Jory Anderson.
from extending the game to a 9th inning and then gave a base hit on Warren County's victory over Chilli Coffee. Anderson takes a fastball outside. 1-0. He's 2 for 3, Jory, with a run scored and an RBI. He's hit the ball well here tonight. Remember, this is a 7-inning game. We are in the 7th and tied forward. That pitch against Anderson. Ooh, he is feeling it there. Just a little too far
Anderson
inside.
earns a walk
Anderson, I
to
think, got
first.
hit on the arm there.
Brings up Justin Dameron.
Nothing to get a base runner here in the 7th inning. Anderson takes a slow walk to first base. Greeting him over there is the de facto first base coach, Peyton Becker, who is not starting today. He's got an off day, or true off day, I think, today for Becker because of the way the infield is set up. I don't think the Mudcats will pinch hit for any of the infield unless they have to. And so now Dameron comes to the plate. I think Anderson felt it on his wrist, on his arms. Left arm, it looks like. That's where he got it. Actually, his right arm.
I thought it was the
Pardon me.
front part of that too.
And so the umpire sees it, and now Dameron will hit. See how much speed Jory's got on the bases if he tries to steal. For the A's, good news here. They got Macon Smallwood Holiday coming up. And a pickoff attempt at first. Save is Anderson. Got a right-handed pitcher here in Vargas who's out to pitch another inning of work. Means a pickoff attempt for him is tougher. Robin Anderson just kind of got hurt. Will he go? He won't. Dameron lines one into center field. On the run is Holiday. He dives and makes the play for out number 2. Holiday shows off his speed.
Catch by Holiday brings up Eliot
Anderson out
Guzman.
anyways at second base because Jory was waiting to see if that ball was going to get caught or not. He lays out there, Kai, makes a huge catch. 2 outs here. Guzman comes to the plate. If the Mudcats can't get anything here, we'll give the Clarinda the chance to win it. Pick off at first. Save as Anderson just barely. Guzman came in clutch. It made the Mudcats believe. With a RBI double in the 6th. That scored Jory Anderson. Another pick off at first. And it pops out of the glove of McNatt. Both teams have really stranded some runners here tonight. Chilli is stranded 9, Clarinda stranded 10. And it's a 7-inning game. You're not supposed to do that in a 7-inning game. Anderson's on the move. The pitch is good.
Get him!
Out at second base. Jory Anderson is caught stealing. Guzman ran out of juice to hit. And the Mudcats need 3 outs to send this one. The Jets are going to get 4. He is one to walk it off.
It always does. Oh yeah, I
Important game for Clarinda. Jefferson City's been watching this with great interest as well.
New pitcher on the mound for the Mudcats brings up Brennan Kettle. First batter to take him on is number 5, Tyler Macon.
That was the Mudcats who walked off into the season themselves. Kettle gave up that sacrifice RBI fly. That sac fly RBI to Joey Caruso that helped the A's win that game. Tyler Macon's got some speed. Got to get him out. If he's on the base pads, he's the toughest person to go up against when he's representing the winning run. He's got real speed. He's a football player as well, Macon. Here's the pitch from Kettle, and it's high and outside, or inside, pardon me, for ball 1. Last time Kettle pitched was against Clarinda. He pitched a 6-out save against the A's at home. The only Mudcats win versus the A's this season. Pitched a scoreless 8th and a scoreless 9th. Got Macon out. He made Macon ground out in that game. The pitch. Inside again, ball 2. Brennan's been in pressure situations before. He had a pressure situation on the road against Jefferson City last Thursday, 2 Thursdays ago currently, and got out of a bases-loaded jam. Inside pitch again, ball 3.
Their chapter had taken,
Man, for the Mudcats, I know this is a rescheduled game, but you would really not want to get walked off if you can. I know they're in the playoffs, Chillicothe, but and you made the 2.5-hour trip up here.
and you just take that thing.
The pitch. Inside ball 4. Macon.
Watch the first from Macon brings up Evan Smallwood.
I imagine here in 1 minute he's going to be stealing second base and he won't be able to have a throw.
It does work really well.
So a dire situation here for Chillicothe. This is why you clinch against Nevada, right? Also wanted to make a quick mention, Julio Guerrero not in the starting lineup today. That's because he's been dealing with an injury. Or not an injury, he just got some rest today. Macon stays, pitch inside again. Brennan's been pitching all of his throws to the right.
I get mine get
Trying to get his first strike in there. Evan Smallwood's at the plate. A's trying to win their first of 2 games today. Now, Guerrero just a rest day. He's not dealing with an injury.
I really.
Got to pick off at first. Macon slides back in. You're not going to be able to pick that
Just
guy
hold
off.
on to the base, kid.
I hate
Wait
to
for
say
it.
it, but this is just not the situation you got to get Tyler Macon out there. So now it's all about trying to make the best of it. He stays. The pitch high inside. Kettle is really struggling out of the bullpen.
Oh, low.
A's took a 2-1 lead in the bottom of the second. Then made it 3-1 in the bottom of the fifth. Mudcats made it a 4-3 lead in the top of the sixth. A's scored a huge run in the seventh. At least the Mudcats, at least this situation is the tie, not to
Just
win.
stay there, kid.
That throw is stopped by Elian Guzman. That was a pickoff attempt at first. And Macon's back in safely. I don't think Tyler feels like he needs any need to steal
there, Tyler.
right now. Because it's a 2-0 count.
Yeah.
He'll stay. The pitch. Right. Inside again. 0-3. 7 straight balls for Kettle. And this is just unfortunate because we've seen Brennan a lot better in the spot this season. He's only given up 1 walk-off against the A's. Kind of made it up on Tuesday by getting that 6-out save. He's got 2 saves on the year right now. The pitch. Breaking ball. Outside. Ball.
Just walk a second.
The home
Watch
plate
the Smallwood
umpire is
bring
going
up
to
Late Holiday.
make a mention to Kettle. I
Let
think
me bring it
Brennan's
in.
frustrated here. I thought that was a strike up here. The home plate umpire's kind of telling Brennan.
Get a hit.
Brennan has some words for him. Leif Holiday comes to the plate. He scored the winning run between these teams the first time. If the A's win this game, it's a huge step towards them and a first-round bye in the playoffs. 2-1, nobody out. The pitch. Strike 1. And I tell you what, good try to see Leif Holiday bunt over here. The only issue is that Leif Holiday comes Caden Lindsay, and then Ty Holiday comes to the plate.
I was as far as I wanted to go.
Runner stay, showing bunt is Holiday. He can't get a piece of it, and it's in there for strike 2. If Kettle can get this guy out, that gives Chillicothe some hope. Brennan loves to keep it close. He's like Ryan Helsley of the St. Louis Cardinals. Always likes to make it as dramatic as possible. He's got a flair for the dramatic. Now Holiday's going to have to swing. Making it second. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a high pop up in the infield. Kettle calls everybody up instead. Guzman. Guzman gets
No.
He'll get the force out there. Now an out at second base. They're going to have the out at second. And they're going to get the out at third. They're going to get the out at third. Oh my goodness. Can you believe it? The Mudcats, I think, just got a triple play. Oh my gosh. A collision between Kettle and Guzman trying to catch it. It's a triple play. That's what they call right now. Wait a second. Hold on. What's happened here? 2 outs in the what? I have absolutely no idea what's happening. The umpires are going to need to straighten this out. Nobody made the catch. Runners on the base with 1 out? What?
He had to go back.
Oh my! I have absolutely no idea what's just happened. Runners on the corners, 1 out.
Up next for the A's is Caden Lindsay.
Sean Bazemore, I guess, making Tad staying on his bench.
Well, they don't make enough.
I don't know what just happened there. Because Macon was advancing to third. I guess he is safe. And there's an out at second base. I thought the Mudcats just got a triple play. But they didn't. I guess it's the infield fly rule. That's all that I can get. But the infield fly rule was first and second. Oh, less than 2 outs, so it was the infield fly rule. My apologies. Winning runs at third base. That was almost the most amazing play of the season. Here's the pitch. Called strike and moving to second base is Smallwood. So making tags from third. From second. He tagged from second and made it to third base, and Smallwood didn't tag. The problem is, I hate to say, but the umpires were calling everybody out on the field, and then they changed it to a triple play. So Holiday out on the infield fly rule. Now second and third, 1 out, the pitch. Good pitch, but high for ball 1. It looked like for a minute there that the Mudcats were going to get a triple play. The umpires just called everybody out. But unfortunately, the catch, they should have made that catch. Doesn't matter. Second and third now. 1 out, the pitch. Swing and a miss from Lindsay. Strike 2. Wow. Now the Carroll Merchants, who are playing next, they're showing some interest in this game. Anything in the outfield for Lindsay, and the A's win it. 4-4 the score. Carroll needs a strikeout here. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a foul tip from Lindsay. Tatum's over 2 with a sack bunt. It's the 9-hole hitter here. And then if Lindsay gets out and this game continues,
Come on now.
You've got a big battle between Brennan Kettle and Kai Holiday. Second and third here. After both runners, after making tag on the infield fly roll and then a stolen base by Smallwood. The pitch, swinging a ground ball, foul down the third base line. Almost ended it. Good cut from Kane Lindsay. The A's fans are showing some support here. Clarinda looking for win number 26 on the Major League season. I thought for a minute there it was a triple play. That's why I was so loud, because it was that shocking. It was an infield fly rule nonetheless. Another 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Start 3. Kettle with a big K.
Top of the batting order brings Kai Holiday.
Holiday comes to the plate. First strikeout for Kettle, and if we can get Kai Holiday here, we're headed to extra innings today. Tyler Udlow's coming out to the pitching mound to talk to Brendan about how they want to approach Kai Holiday. Kai hasn't got a hit today. Got a sack fly RBI, a walk. He's 10 out of 4 in the 6th inning. Right, Justin. Crazy inning this has been. 3 runners today. Nuts inning here in Clarinda today. Because there's not a ton hanging on the Mudcats here.
We're going to courtesy walk 20. Kai Holiday will bring up number 2, Joey Caruso.
To the plate. That's put to play at any base, and Caruso statistically is not as good as Holiday at the plate. The issue is that Joey Caruso has a better day than Holiday. 2 for 3. Deep breath, Mudcat Nation. We'll have a lot of these over the next week, I fear. The pitch. Outside ball 1. So they intentionally walk Kai Holiday there. Kettles walked the first 2 batters, then an infield fly rule for late Holiday. Making tag from second to third on the infield fly after the ball dropped between Kettle and Guzman caused chaos. There's a called strike to Caruso, 1-1. Kettle left the tying run at third base on Tuesday night against Clarinda and picked up the save. Can he leave the winning run at third base tonight? 4-4, bases loaded, 2 outs. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss from Caruso, strike 2. This game could be headed to extras. The A's have stranded the bases loaded in 3 innings already today. How cool is Brennan Kettle under pressure? Caruso looking for his second walk-off hit or walk-off RBI against Chillicothe this season. The pitch, swinging a ground ball. Kettle catches it on the mound. He will step on first base himself. And now the infield umpire is going to toss Brennan Kettle after he said something to Joey Caruso. The infield umpire is going to toss Kettle. He's been ejected. The hold me. Hey, Brennan! Brennan! You can join me up here if you want to. I can't have you on air because that makes me look bad. At least I can see out.
It's a men's game.
Up for the Mudcats is Elian Guzman.
We need a major league to still have and it's the moon out in the basement. Maybe it'd be better for us to see what's going on.
So extra innings in the top of the eighth. This was supposed to be a 7th-inning game, which means that there's a courtesy runner that's going to be awarded to each team at second base going into extras. Second time between the Mudcats and the A's that a game goes to extras. Brennan Kettle has been ejected, and now he's having a little bit of a conversation with the Carroll team because he can't be in the dugout. So Brennan Kettle said something to the Chillicothe, to the Clarinda A's as he was making the final out of that inning, and then he got tossed by the infield umpire. That's the second Chillicothe Mudcat player this season to be ejected. We still have a stoppage here as Coach Everly for the A's and head coach Hubble for the Mudcats have a conversation. Right now, Jory Anderson is the courtesy runner. I think what Everly is trying to say is that is not the last batter to hit. The last batter to hit was Justin Gamma in the 8th inning, but the last out recorded of the inning was Jory Anderson. He was the last guy out in the game, which means that he should be the courtesy runner. He's the last guy who was out in the inning. Argas is going to pitch for the A's because Everly knows that Anderson's a better running threat. So he wants Justin Gamma to go to second base. Ryan's just trying to figure this out. And here's the thing. Dammers flew out to Ty Holliday in center field. And then Jory Anderson was there, and he got tagged out on the base paths. He was caught stealing. Hubble and Everly having some
Extra inning runner will be the courtesy runner of Jory Anderson starting on second base.
Still at second base.
Up to bat is Elian Guzman.
Coach Hubble seems happy with it, and we're all good. The Merchants are really excited about this game. All of them are behind the dugout. I don't even know who the Merchants are cheering for. I think they're just cheering for a good game. Guzman to the plate for a second time. He shows by pulls it back and full strength. I'm sure the Merchants would like to see the Mudcats win this game. And for the Merchants, they played Clarinda later. We're in the top of the 8th of what was supposed to be a 7-inning game. Anderson's at second base. The pitch. Swing and a foul from Guzman on the right side. 0-2. Unfortunately, the Mudcats have not fared well in extra inning games. 0-3. Well, and unfortunately, all the extra inning games have been on the road this season. They've never had an extra inning game at home. One of the extra innings games was an 11th-inning thriller against Clarinda. The Cats had a lot of opportunities against the A's in that game, but they could not get a run across in the extra innings, even though they had a courtesy run. Swinging a chopper to the shortstop Asborn. That'll keep Anderson at second base. He goes on time. One out. And Jackson Crawford had a huge
Up next, Jackson Crawford.
as there will be another Mudcats pitcher warming up in the bullpen. I don't even know who they're going to throw at this point. I think you were expecting Kettle to go more, so Brennan getting ejected was a bit of a rough one. It also means that Brennan's going to have to serve a one-game suspension, so he won't be making the trip to Nevada tomorrow. That's okay, I don't think Brennan Kettle was scheduled to pitch in Nevada tomorrow anyways. Crawford now hits the pitch. Swing and it's strike one. Crawford has a 2-run single. They gave the Mudcats the lead in the 6th. One of those, our bottom of the 7th down. Just about everything happened in that 7th inning. I could not believe almost a triple play was going on the Mudcats. At second base is Anderson. He stays. Crawford lines one to the right side. And put it out right field for a base hit. Anderson's getting away. Lake Holiday's throw is late. And Jackson Crawford has a 3-RBI day. The throw gets away from the pitcher. And that is the second base on the RBI single. An arrow on the throw from Lake Holiday. It's 5-4. Chillicothe's back
Top of the batting order brings up Hunter Bolton.
Second hitter of the day from the A's. 2. So Crawford replaces Anderson at second base, and the Mudcats are looking for more in this top of the eighth. The bench. Strike one on the outside corner. Chilli would rather have not come this far and played this hard in this rescheduled game. They kind of came up late, not to beat Clarinda. They're still going to the bottom of this eighth with the lead. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball, strike two. Again, this was supposed to be a 7-inning game, but after 7 innings we were tied, so we play another. Crawford's got the lead at second base. A big day for him. 3 RBIs. The pitch. This is outside. Carroll again ejected from the game, which means he can't use a dugout. So he's made his place in the Clarinda stands, and the Carroll fan who actually came across asked him after the inning, hey, how'd you get ejected? Carroll told him. He said something that he shouldn't have. Well, this is low again. Did he go? No. The infield umpire and head coach Tyler Rundle does not want to get ejected here because the first base coach for the Mudcats, Trey Rasenboss, is not here tonight. Breaking on the cold strike 3 and Schultz is out. Now Rafael Calcano will look for his second hit of the day. He already has an infield.
Next hitter up for the Mudcats is Rafael Calcano.
Wings whipping from left to right. That is strikeout number 2 for Vargas. He's working in his second full inning on the mound. The pitch. Outside the ball. Got John Spoto coming to the plate next. Even though Spoto's only 0 for 3 with a walk, he can always get a hold of one. A's in the 8th. Basmore, McNatt, Cobb. Good piece of their order. There's a good strike on the outside corner. Vargas is using that breaking ball. Actually, Crawford did not make the trip with the team yesterday, but he came in today and he has made an impact. Big gap on the right side. Calcano takes strike 2 on the outside corner. So Rafael just needs to be a hitter here. He's already struck out twice. He's put himself in the hole here. Can he find his way out of it? 1-2 pitch. Strike 3. Calcano gets run up on 3 consecutive pitches. They kiss the outside corner. Now the Mudcats have the chance to win an extra inning. They're up 9-4 over the
New pitcher on the mound, number 6, Rafael Calcano. Courtesy runner for the A's will be Joey Caruso. Top of that. Batting next, Sean Basmore.
Really good. His brother Jose is actually a pitcher only for the A's. And I'll tell you this story. Raphael was going to join his brother Jose to play for Clarinda this year, but then the head coach Ryan Eberly said, what we need is more pitching, not more hitting. And so now Raphael has to show his coach that denied him how he can pitch. Here's Basmo running the third. Is Caruso. The only issue here with Calcano is the pinch hitter with Calcano as the pitcher, and he doesn't know how to step off. And you're hoping that he doesn't give up a ball. Joey's got some speed on him. There's 2 innings this season for Calcano. 1 hit allowed, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Courtesy runner is the tying runner at second. And the pitch. In the dirt, good snap by Gamble. On the points, into the out. Should be a big out here, Sean Basmo. And I'm sure the Carroll Merchants are just loving this. They're scheduled to play Clarinda in another 7-inning game after this. It was supposed to start at 7 o'clock. Right now, that might end up being a little later. 5-4 Mudcats, bottom of the 8th. The pitch. Swing and a chopper to the left side. Back
brings up Connor McNabb.
Now replaces Caruso, and the winning one for the A's is now on second base. That is the second error for the Mudcats in this game. It just bounced off of Becker's glove.
Come on, guys.
And you know what? That's because
Keep it going.
Becker, you know what? He just got into the game. That was his first ground ball to him, and it was not a kind one. Took a couple of really bad hops. We'll have the post-game show for you after this. If the Mudcats lose, we will not have a player of the game, and we will not have an assistant coach interview. Mr. Rasenfoss is not here. He gets the day off. McNabb can be the hero. He swings and grounds 1 to first.
We might everybody stick around as they take on the Carroll Merchants.
Here's one at first base, and the Mudcats, boy, they fought hard today. They took a 1-run lead into the bottom of the 8th. What an extras.
They do with the national anthem. If not, I can see it here.
Yeah, but it's good, probably. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just see if Aaron's here and he's not play it for you. Okay? All right.
Wildness a lot. Oh, they're getting pictures. It's Crosby. Oh, I'm not saying. I have to. If you go down, you just go down and go across.
Well, I just got a note from our producer today, Brent Hesse. Thanks so much for him for joining me and going a little bit later today as a result. And he said tough break, and that's exactly how I would describe it. Mudcats lose in walk-off fashion on an error by Elion Guzman. He just let the ball get past his own right field side. Chilli came in with a 1-run lead going into the bottom of the 8th.
I didn't think they would take it down
This was
tonight.
scheduled to be 7.
I didn't even know they didn't get
Then
taken down.
at the end of the
They
day,
didn't for the first game, but I don't know. My husband got one.
Say, I didn't even know.
Mudcats just
They might have started
tough
since
playing.
going into the second half.
Hey, you got to keep that one in front of them. You know, keep that in.
caught
It's
the
a tough
first
break
game,
for
not
them.
the
It's a tough
second,
break
so
for
we're
them.
going.
And that just goes to show you some of the mental fatigue that the Mudcats have faced over the last couple of days. But, you know, this has been, you don't want this to become a reoccurring issue as they go to the playoffs, right? Because this was a problem for the Mudcats early in the season. They would take the lead late into games and then give it away right at the end. And it seemed like it was getting a little bit better for Chilli here tonight and over the last course of the season. But I'll also mention this, Brennan Kettle getting ejected in the top of the 9th inning was just not a good idea. You know, and he said something he probably shouldn't have. At that point, you got to keep your mouth shut at that point. And that's not to say that Brennan's a great guy. I really like him. He is awesome. I think the moment just got to him a little bit. I think the moment got to a lot of the Mudcats today against Clarinda. They don't really like this A's team. Clarinda, again, I don't think the A's really deserve to win this game by any stretch of the imagination. Both teams had great chances to really put themselves out in front. But both teams just got to fail. It's just Clarinda had the last laugh, and sometimes that's it. Chilli now 19-22 on the season. Their road record drops to 5-12, and they are now 17-21 in the mid-3. Chilli is going to need some help. I tell you what, some help indeed coming into this next game. We're hoping the Mudcats are at least that Sedalia loses in their game against the Jefferson City Renegades tomorrow, and so or in their game against the Jefferson City Renegades tonight. And you know what? I tell you what, it's going to be. Hopefully they are able to make that play. About 20 minutes against the Jefferson City Renegades. will.
You don't want to do it that way. besides that, I mean, that's kind of a lost cause for me. No, for me. Yeah. Okay. I know it's going to be yes. Well, I told Ron the 31st. I told Ron the 31st is it. I said you're going to come back part time. No. It's getting too. I'm missing things and I don't like it. It's hard to say no. That's what people hard to say no to. Yes, I've got one of those in Star, and it's hard to say no to. So, yeah, I'll let you keep going, because exactly.
2.
Just one.
I think 2. 1.5.
I used to go there
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Clarinda's Municipal Stadium and Everly Field. Tonight, it's baseball with your boys of summer. The Clarinda A's taking on the Merchants of Carroll. And here are the starting lineups for tonight's game. First for the visiting Merchants, leading off and playing at center field, number 1, Justin Ricketts. Batting second and playing at second base, number 14, Jake McClure. Batting third in the order is the right fielder, number 3, Arrington Erickson. The cleanup hitter this evening for the Merchants is catcher number 29, Dylan Shepard. Batting fifth in the order is the designated hitter, number 32, Sammy Harris. Batting sixth in the order will be the shortstop, number 8, Nolan Oliver. Batting seventh and working this evening at third base, number 4, Aiden Cheswick. Batting into the order and working first base tonight for the Merchants, number 10, Austin Stewart. And batting ninth in the order will be the left fielder, number 20, Bryce Huskinson. The starting pitcher this evening for the Carroll Merchants, number 23, Luke Hagan. And now the starting lineup for your boys of summer, the Clarinda A's. Leading off this evening and playing at center field, number 20, Kai Holliday. Batting second in the order and playing this evening at third will be number 2, Joey Caruso. Batting third is the shortstop, number 23, Sean Bazemore. In the cleanup hitter, the designated hitter, number 12, Clement McCatt. Batting number 5 will be the first baseman, number 25, Jake Cobb. Batting sixth in the order and playing at left field, number 5, Tyler Macon. Batting seventh for the A's and working this evening at second base, number 24, Evan Smallwood. Batting eighth and playing at right field, number 13, Lake Holiday. And batting ninth in the order for the A's, working behind the plate in this game will be the catcher, number 34, Mark Henderson. The starting pitcher this evening for your Clarinda A's, number 18, Damon Cabrera. Ladies and gentlemen, prior to the start of tonight's game, we invite you to stand and salute the colors of our country as they fly over center field here at Municipal Stadium. And we honor America with our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Baseball fans, just a quick reminder that tonight's game and your admission to the ball yard is being sponsored by Clarinda Regional Health Center. The best care anywhere. Clarinda Regional Health Center. As we get ready to start tonight's game, leading off for the Merchants, the center fielder, number 1, Justin Ricketts. Batting second this evening for Carroll, working at second base, number 14, Jake McClure. Batting third in the order for Carroll and playing at right field, number 3, Erickson Erickson. Top of the first, 3 batters up, 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. Coming up for the A's in their half of the first inning, Holiday, Caruso, and Bazemore. Once again, baseball fans, tonight's game is being sponsored by the Clarinda Regional Health Center. They will have, at the end of the second inning tonight, I understand, an inflatable race. I'm very inflated, but I won't be racing anywhere. But we will have racers down on the field for you at the end of the second. And throughout the night, Clarinda Regional Health does have some exciting and very nice raffling prizes. Make sure you have raffle tickets in your hand as we'll be drawing numbers and seeing who we can give nice merchandise to this evening from the Clarinda Regional Health Center.
I And then the two guys were
Leading off for the Clarinda A's this evening and playing at center field from Van Ryn University, number 20, Ty Holiday. Batting second this evening for the Clarinda A's from the University of Alabama, Huntsville, the third baseman number 2, Joey Caruso. Heads up.
Second guy, what was the count?
Batting third in the order tonight for the Clarinda A's from Angelina Community College, the shortstop, number 23, Sean Bazemore.
I think we have hit waste of this in it. It's got to be winning.
In the A's half of the first inning, 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We go to the top of the second and due up for the Merchants, the number 4, 5, and 6 hitters, Shepard, Harris, and Oliver. Baseball fans, I would be remiss in my duties if I did not remind you that during the entire ball game this evening, and for the last regular season game of the year, the friendly folks in the concession stand are ready to serve you your very favorite ballpark eats and refreshing ice-cold drinks. All served up in the very friendliest of fashion by the nicest folks you'll meet at a ball yard anywhere. So, take time out to drop down to the concession stand, grab yourself a hot dog, some popcorn, whatever it takes to wash it down. Sit back and enjoy great A's baseball tonight here on Everly Field. And tonight's game once again is being sponsored by the Clarinda Regional Health Center. Leading off the top of the second inning this evening for the Merchants of Carroll, and working behind the plate tonight, catcher number 29, Dylan Shepard.
Just on the fence.
Batting fifth in the order tonight for Carroll, the designated hitter, number 32, Sandy Harris.
Josiah, nice to meet you. I'm Brendan.
My mower doesn't.
Heads up. Batting sixth in the order and playing shortstop tonight for Carroll, number 8, Nolan Oliver. Heads up.
Look, your brother died there on her.
And again. Again in the second inning for the Merchants, 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We go to the A's half of the second, and coming up, the number 4, 5, and 6 hitters, McNabb, Cobb, and Macon. As we go to the second inning, leading off and batting fourth from Northeast Mississippi Community College, designated hitter number 12, Connor McNabb.
Okay, when do you want to start going away we've got plenty, so we do the race, we're getting ready for the race. Okay, all right. Inflatable race and we lose one.
Hey, watch out.
Sounds good. We'll grab a touch of students here. What's for me? So seldom does that happen.
You must be married.
For the Clarinda A's, batting fifth and working first base from Palmer Community College, number 25, Drake Cobb. Batting sixth in the order this evening from the University of Missouri. And working at left field, number 5, Tyler Macon. Batting seventh in the order for the A's this evening from Jacksonville State, and working at second base, number 24, Evan Smallwood. Heads up. Somebody find that guy a contract.
Amen. Freddie, let's hear it again, Freddie. Let's go,
would have been at the ball game. We have one more set of tournaments this weekend. The junior race. I thought they came first. Well, they're the travel. Only thing I know is
Batting eighth in the order for the A's from Northeast Mississippi Community College. Right fielder number 13, Leif Holiday. Batting ninth in the order for the Clarinda A's and working behind the plate tonight, catcher number 34 from Angelina Community College, Mark Henderson.
bring them home. Be a good time. Be a very good time.
Come on, not bad. Break him in.
Put something in play, big guy. Ready? There you go. Come on, boys, straighten it up.
In the second inning for the A's this evening, there were no runs, one hit, there were no errors, and 3 men left on base. We're heading to the top of the third, and coming up, the lower third of the order for the Merchants with Sizer, Stewart, and Hopkinson.
Here comes the race.
The Clarinda Regional Health Center is sponsoring tonight's ball game, and we're going to have an inflatable race down along second base line right now. It would appear the contestants are at the gate and ready for the start of tonight's exciting race. And fans, I want to tell you, no wagering, please. And here we go. The inflatables are on the road. On the outside, it is someone that's losing air. The horse is second, or the cow, and the dinosaur comes in third. A great race all the way around. The Clarinda Regional Health Center will be giving away door prizes throughout the game this evening, and we're going to start drawing tickets here very, very shortly. If we call your number, come up to the press box, and the charming gentleman sitting to the far side of the press box in the black shirt will check your tickets and hand out door prizes throughout the evening. We hope that you'll take the time to keep in mind that the best care anywhere can be found at the Clarinda Regional Health Center. sure you stop by and say to friendly staff at the gates or anywhere in the ball yard, thank you for being tonight's sponsor. Leading up the third inning and batting seventh in the order will be the third baseman, number 4, Aiden McIsaac. Batting eighth, first baseman number 10, Austin Stewart. Batting ninth in the order this evening for Carroll and working left field, number 20, Bryce Hoskinson.
Look up!
The top of the order for the Merchants, center fielder number 1, Justin Ricketts. Third inning for the Merchants this evening, no runs. There were no hits, no errors, and one man left on base. We're heading to the bottom of the third, and coming up for your Clarinda A's will be the top of the order, Holiday, Caruso, and Basmore. Get your game tickets out, boys and girls, and baseball fans. We're going to start giving away door prizes from the Clarinda Regional Health Center. So check your tickets, and if you have ticket number 670464, 670464, or 670492, last 3 digits 492, come up here to the press box and see the gentleman in the press box in the black shirt to my left. He'll be more than happy to give you some nice merchandise from the Clarinda Regional Health Center, the sponsors for tonight's baseball game.
Is your name Mike? Yeah, that's what I thought.
And the charming fellow handing out door prizes this evening is Mike.
not doing nothing yet.
To the top of the order for the Clarinda Ace and the center fielder number 20, Kai Holiday.
Thank you, Terry.
Yeah, boy, man.
At the plate and working third, number 2, Joey Caruso.
Let's keep it going.
I won.
Awesome. Go on, buddy.
Here we go. Hustle, hustle.
Here you go, bud. Welcome.
At the plate for the A's, the shortstop number 23, Sean Bazemore.
All right, you seen it. Let's get a hold of it.
The designated hitter for the A's, number 12, Connor McNabb.
Let's bring him in.
Easy is fine. I just hope you're forgiving because you got amateur offending here.
There's another one in the car.
I've got bottom four close to here, so
Heads up.
Whoops. Now, come on. That couldn't have been let the other kids get it. Nope, sure wasn't. I hope they let somebody else get it because the other guys have already had it. Break it up, Joy, break it up.
You want to try it?
Protect the plate. Come on. You're up, you're up.
Hey, you can't stand on the plate when I want to come in, bud.
At the plate for the A's, first baseman number 25, Drake Cobb.
Keep it going.
On the ambulance left.
I saw it come in, but I never saw it. I saw it come in, but I didn't see where it sat.
He's the one who's been. Is it still that they moved it up, maybe? I haven't seen
Third inning for the Clarinda A's this evening, and there was one run with one hit. There were no errors and no one left on base. As we get ready to head to the fourth inning for the Merchants, coming up, McClure, Erickson, and Shepard. The Clarinda Regional Health Center, where you will find the best care anywhere, is also taking care of baseball fans by paying your way into the ball yard tonight, and on this last regular game of the season, giving away a lot of door prizes. Mike has got a box full of goodies up here in the press box, and he would like to give a door prize away to ticket holder 670481. Last three digits, 481. Or last three digits, 461. Or last three digits, 467. There's your chance to come up here and get a nice prize this evening, courtesy of the Clarinda Regional Health Center. And I've been informed that the end of this inning, after the A's bat here in the fourth, we're going to have a special event out on the field again. I'm not really sure what's going to happen. It's going to be an interesting time, though, as contestants are being lined up right now. That's coming up at the end of this inning. We're going to have more special activities for you out on the diamond tonight, courtesy of the Clarinda Regional Health Center. Leading off the fourth inning for the Merchants and playing at second base, number 14, Jake McClure.
So I'm going to see if I can get one on this.
Yes, I had something.
The right fielder, number 3, Harrington Erickson.
Mike, you got a winner right there. That young man coming around to see you. Sure, bud.
Think you got another one. His front foot bit when she touched it back.
The pitcher for the Merchants, number 29, Dylan Shepard.
It was right there. I thought maybe they just moved.
The designated hitter, number 32, Sammy Harris. Merchant shortstop, number 8, Nolan Oliver. In the top of the fourth this evening for the Merchants, there was 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We go to the A's half of the fourth, and coming up, it's Cobb, Macon, and Smallwood. Coming up at the end of this inning, after we get the A's through the batting order of their half of the fourth, we'll be having a strike contest. Not sure what it is, but it involves audience participation, young players out on the field, and they're going to try to get the best strikes thrown across the plate, as I understand it. It's all new to me, and it's new to you, but it's going to be fun, I guarantee. So get ready to, as a fan, participate and cheer on the contestants that will be coming out on the field at the end of this inning, as we try to throw the best strikes possible from the fans' perspective, right here at Municipal Stadium. And it's been a minute or two since I reminded you about the friendly folks down at the concession stand. Oh, for goodness sakes, don't let those folks get lonely down there. Stop on by and grab your favorite ballpark snacks and your favorite refreshments. Stay refreshed and refueled throughout the entire ballgame tonight as you enjoy great baseball action with your boys of summer, the Clarinda A's, tonight, hosting the Carroll Merchants. Leading off the A's half of the fourth inning and working first base tonight, number 25, Drake Cobb.
Mimic an umpire strike. You got it?
No, I'll watch.
Okay. That works.
At the plate for the A's and working this evening at left, number 5, Tyler Mayfield. Second baseman for the A's tonight, number 24, Evan Smallwood.
I've lowered that.
He needs an ambulance. You want me to fix that?
Good eye, good eye. There's a whole lot of ribbies out there. Bring one in.
Just let me know, we'll still run a dog. Tonight, oh my God, it rains and a lot of nice girls.
Your attention, please. Now on the mound for the Merchants of Carroll, number 25, pitcher Carroll Day. At the plate for the A's is the right fielder, number 23, Leif Holiday. Coming to the plate for the A's, catcher number 34, Mark Anderson.
Whoa! Oh, darn!
the top of the order for the A's, center fielder number 20, Kai Oliver.
Oh yeah, the last time.
Clear the bases. Open the fence. Ow!
At the plate for the A's, the shortstop number 23, Sean Bazemore. The A's designated hitter, number 12, Connor McNabb. Fourth inning for the A's, 3 runs. There was a hit, there were no errors, and 3 men left on base. As we get ready to go to the 5th inning, coming up for the Merchants, Isaac, Stewart, and Huskinson. And baseball fans, Clarinda Regional Health Center is going to have another contest with some fans heading out on the field. As Mike explained it to me, there's things going to happen. They're going to have the fans out there trying to pitch a perfect strike. That's what I got from it. We'll see how things work out here, and we'll see as the umpire gets down there to watch the fans throw the ball. All right, and then corrected here. They're going to do a reenactment of a strike call. Yes, so we'll see if these fledgling umpires can get it right. Let's see how this works out. Here comes our second contestant, and we want to make sure you cheer him on. Yeah, he's out for sure. And fan appreciation. Let's see who can cheer on our winner here this evening. There's the third one. We have one more out there, Mike. All right, we're going to clap for the best one. There's number 1. All right, let's get contestant number 2 out there and see how he called the strike. There we go. There's some applause. Come on, fans, let's get behind your favorite strike caller out there this evening. There we go. That young man right there is the winner this evening. Clarinda Regional Health Center sponsoring tonight's game and all the contests and all prizes coming from Clarinda Regional Health Center during the game. Howsoever, fans, the IB baseball toss will be coming up later tonight as well. So stick around. Lots of folks doing lots of things this evening. In the 5th inning, leading off for the Merchants is the third baseman number 4, Aiden Isaac. For the Merchants, first baseman number 10, Austin Stewart.
Get back.
Coming to the plate for Carroll this evening, the left fielder number 20, Bryce Oscarson. Top of the order for Carroll and center fielder, number 1, Justin Ricketts. The second baseman for the Merchants, number 14, Jake McClure. In the fifth inning, there were no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. The A's coming up in their half of the 6th, and we're going to go with Cobb, Macon, and Smallwood. Hey, baseball fans, at the end of this inning, we are going to have, again tonight and for the final time during the regular season, the bullpen has instructed me, the high V baseball toss. Now we're going to call a couple of numbers here for the baseball toss, so we want to make sure that we get a contestant out there. So if you're ticket holder number 431, last 3 digits, or 417, last 3 digits, get on up here. We want you on the field at the end of this inning for the baseball toss. It's a chance to win a $100 gift certificate from the Clarinda IV. We need some contestants. If you're holding ticket 431 or 417, get yourself up here. You may go home with a $100 gift certificate from Hy-Vee at the end of this segment.
Right behind the dugout. Right down by the dugout. You bet. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Okay, so you go down right by the dugout.
We'll get him. Okay.
Your attention, please. A new pitcher on the mound for the Merchants, number 18, Ethan Silva. Leading off for the A's in the 6th inning, the first baseman, number 25, Drake Cobb. At the plate for the Clarinda A's, left fielder number 5, Tyler Macon.
It's kind of like a curveball that's faster. I'm pretty sure it's why it doesn't draw us down.
Is it?
I mean, yeah. Some people throw it faster.
Well, I know that. I'll call
For the Clarinda A's, the second baseman, number 24, Evan Smallwood.
thought he went all the way from first bone.
You get him next.
At the plate for the A's, right fielder number 13, Leif Holiday.
He's got that bag, he's still got the ball.
It looks good. It's very messy.
There's not much down there that's not missing.
Yeah, that's true.
In the fifth inning for the A's, no runs, no hits, no errors, one man left on base. We head to the sixth inning, and coming up for the Merchants is Erickson, Shepard, and Harris. Baseball fans, it's time for the Ivy baseball toss. They're getting ready to set the targets up out on the field, and we have two contestants, a big guy and another big guy. Let's see if we can get them both out there. The rules are simple. Toss a baseball through the hole in the catcher's mitt on the stand out there, and you'll win a $100 gift certificate from the Clarinda Hy-Vee Food Store. Let's see how this one goes. As we get ready to get pumped up to do the toss, we'll see which one of the big guys out there goes first. There we go. They're choosing right now. There we go. Big guy number one. And we'll see if we can get that through the hole and get the $100 gift certificate from the Clarinda Hy-Vee Food. Ooh, that was so close. There we go. And we got a $100 winner of a Hy-Vee gift certificate. On the last regular season game of the year, we're going to see if we can get another one. Hy-Vee's got thousands of those gift certificates. They can give another one away here this evening. A little higher there, young man, and you'll have it. There's your third chance coming up. See if we can get that thing in there. Well, anyway, we did get rid of another $100 gift certificate from the Clarinda Hy-Vee Food Store in the baseball toss. Always good to see a winner, and I'm sure that some lucky person will be grilling steaks in the very near future in their backyard. Maybe, if you're lucky, we'll get an invitation. Pitching change for the Clarinda A's on the mound right now, number 12, Connor McNack. At the plate for the Merchants and leading off the sixth, number the right fielder, number 3, Erickson. At the plate now for the Carroll Merchants is catcher number 29, Dylan Shepard.
Way to go, JR!
Yes. My dad was like, oh, yeah. I'm always like this. I'm like, back then I'm like, I'm not strong enough. I don't use those muscles to do. He's like, I feel like. It's even worse when you're twisting because it's like, I feel like I'm a full out.
It's up.
It's something. That goes like, yeah, it's light.
The designated hitter, number 32, Sammy Harris. Working shortstop tonight for the Merchants, number 8, Nolan Oliver. Nope. For the Merchants, third baseman number 4, Aiden Kaiser.
She didn't see me pitch.
Yes, she did.
Oh. You got 14, bowling from 14 pitches. You can go out again. I ended up going 44.
Yes, sir. Your attention, please. In the order now, number 40, Noah Duttler. in the 6th inning for the Merchants. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 2 men left as we go to the 8th half of the 6th. And coming up, the top of the order, or check that, it will be Henderson, then top of the order, Holiday and Caruso. Hey, baseball fans, Clarinda Regional Health Center still has a bunch of prizes up here in the press box, and we want to give them away. This is a scheduled 7-inning game, and we're in the bottom of the 6th. Mercy, let's check some ticket numbers here for you quickly. Last three digits, 430, 430, 432, 432, 389, 389, and 477, 477. Mike really wants to see you. If you have one of those ticket numbers from this call, get on up to the press box, and we have some nice prizes for you tonight from the Clarinda Regional Health Center. We've already given away several prizes and a $100 Ivy gift certificate. We want to make you a winner right along with your boys of summer, the Clarinda A's. Leading off the A's half of the 6th, the catcher number 34, Mark Henderson.
And now, I have 477.
It's the top of the order for the Clarinda A's and the center fielder, number 20, Kai Holiday.
This one? What? No, I didn't get it. I said, can you call this one? What do you say? The third baseman for the Clarinda A's, number 2, Joey Caruso.
Clarinda shortstop number 23, Sean Basmo.
We'll see if we can do it again.
Drop the laughter.
Six innings for the Clarinda A's, and there were no runs, no hits, no errors. One man left on base. We're heading to the seventh inning, and the seventh inning affair for the Merchants coming up. Hoskinson, then top of the order to Ricketts and McClure. For the best care anywhere, the Clarinda Regional Health Center, sponsor of tonight's game. For the best door prizes for tonight, they have more to give away, and we have 4 numbers to call. So once again, check your last 3 digits on your tickets, please. 447, 447, 489, 489, 425, 425, and 476, 476. If we called your ticket number, come up here and see Mike. He still has a box of prizes up here that he wants to give away. And we're in the last inning, schedule inning of this game between the Merchants and the A's. So, for goodness sake, if we called your number, come up here and get your door prize from the Clarinda Regional Health Center. Your attention, please. Some roster changes for the Clarinda A's. On the mound, number 23, Sean Basmore. And going in at shortstop, number 17, Cole Baumgart. At the plate, number 2, Logan Harris. It's the top of the order for the Merchants. The center fielder, number 1, Justin Rickett.
Oh no, thank you for putting up with me. That takes ask Carrie down here. I'll tell you what it takes.
Come on, honey. She got a ticket. She got a ticket, just laid up there. Alright.
What's your shoes? That's all right. I can get two.
At the plate for the Merchants, second baseman 14, Jake LaFleur.
I didn't see his number last time.
17. The old ball game for you. In 7 innings tonight, the Clarinda A's holding on to win over the Merchants. Final line for the A's, 4 runs, 3 hits, 5 men left. For the Merchants, 3 runs, 6 hits, and 6 men left on base. Boys and girls, it's been a great night at the ball yard. Thanks to folks at the Clarinda Regional Health Center for sponsoring tonight's game. The Clarinda A's, best baseball anywhere. And the Regional Health Center, best care.